We're live. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome into the show. This is the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 51. How we doing? Hope everyone's been taking care of themselves. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. We were, oh, sorry. We got a little mixed around, so now I'm all mixed around on the intro. I am Alex. Someone call me Jazz. I am the Charm here on the Offensive Charm Podcast. I'm, of course, joined, as always, by Emma Rada. How you doing, Emma? Succeeding, as always. You know, just looking at you. Ugh, awful. Anyway. And, oh, Asta, no! Damn it! We just fixed everything and fucking Brazil takes him again! God damn it! Motherfucker, god damn it. All right, chat, give us a second. Yeah, it really isn't, but hey, welcome in. This is how we do it, guys. You know this shit by now. It's just how it goes. It really is. But anywho, I don't know. I feel I'm a little out of it. I'm sorry, chat. I am. But hello, everyone. Welcome in. We have the question things going on. Hey, Asta's back. Yes, I got you. I see you. I see you. I hear you. What's up, buddy? What is up? Oh. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, we're good. I got it.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, we're all set. We're all set. Everyone's here. Everyone can be seen. Everyone can be heard. We're good.
Awesome. Okay, great.
We got it. Yes, we did it.
We're finally here,
yes.
we think.
Oh, yeah, yes. So, like I said, welcome to episode 51, guys. It's getting off to the best foot possible, as always. You know,
yeah,
no fuck ups ever. As a matter of fact, that's the slogan of the channel. No fuck ups ever.
No, ever. Yeah, this is entirely professional, entirely put together.
And now he's roboting. It's great.
Yeah. The fact that he's like fading in. Oh, there he goes again. Well, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. I couldn't.
His last minute.
Oh my god, guys, this is not scripted, by the way. This is not scripted. None of
I didn't live than reality TV.
I'm gonna. Is it better?
Oh my god.
Going. What if I? Yes.
Well, we're having a fantastic night.
Dog, hold on.
Holy shit. Yo, okay, guys, I promise we didn't plan this. This is not a bit. It's sort of a bit, but it's not, though.
Who needs a bit when you can just have, things going fantastically wrong all on their own?
Oh god, the bit is real. Is maybe maybe a possible title for tonight's show.
That is a possible title for tonight's show, absolutely.
The bit is real. It's solid. There he goes. All right, he'll be back in a bit.
Brazilian.
He'll be back in a bit. No worries.
Brazil let him out of his little Brazil cage.
Brazil will have its due. There's no way around it. Oh god. Hang on. I'm just making sure to put that down for later. Right? Isn't it great? Isn't it fantastic? So anyway, guys, you got questions to ask. You can do that at any point, but just because Rada, the questions are up. Yes. Okay. At the very least, the question thing is there. It's ready, and we'll answer those all at the end of the show. You guys can just put those in whenever. But if you would like to ask us something in the moment, on the spot, all you got to do is send a super chat of any amount, and when we see it, we'll go ahead and engage with it directly. I should fucking
you can also
set
send
up
a super chat just to make him say weird things.
That too. I will say whatever you send on the spot, even the N-word.
He can do that. I'm green.
I can. Yeah, she can say whatever the green slur is. I don't. There's gotta be a green slur of some kind that we can assign to you.
There out there, but we'll have to figure it out. That way they know that they can have someone say it for them.
Get you your green pass. Very different from a green card, by the way.
It's a crazy thing to come back to.
He's back. But
kind of.
Asta's disembodied voice is back. Oh, hello.
He's finally transcended.
Yes, Chad, and I am now the voice in your head. You cannot see me anymore. I no longer need a vessel. Just hunt you.
Fucking fantastic. Do I need to reset your link? Then you reset your.
I'm gonna give you a new one. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Let's
opening again. You know.
Mm-hmm.
As a woman, does she have the misogyny pass? Yes. As a matter of fact, I am the misogyny pass, and I give everybody here the pass to be misogynistic. Go for it.
Wow.
Finally, I can hate women in peace.
Oh, you were having a hard time before? Were you struggling on hating women before? Fucking bitch.
It's like the easiest thing to hate. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
have you listened to us lately? Oh my god.
That's insane.
Man, all I know is that there's some crazy shit going on in France with a lot of shirtless women, and you know that's a whole other thing.
It's just like to be topless.
Does my coat get in the way of anything? Do you guys want me to take it off?
I don't think so.
I mean,
right,
to be naked.
Right now you're not even on screen. But hang on, I just saw the new link.
Put
that in.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, but I sent you the new link.
I know, I'm putting it in. Hang on.
Yes,
I was distracted by my hatred of women. Oh god. Okay. Well,
he was so busy being misogynistic, he couldn't get a man on the panel. I mean,
might have to be a misandrist too if Asta keeps this shit up.
There's nothing wrong with hating both.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you're fine. You're all right. If you want to keep your big fluffy coat on, you absolutely can. If you must, by all means.
I'm gonna keep.
I mean, I have the big wings already, so.
It is kind of cold.
We just look like we're
it's raining
out
shit.
Jazz.
No, I'm on a higher layer than Asta is, so I'm still in front of him regardless. You are behind him, but I mean you're in the back because of your big fucking wings. So you know what, you're just as bad, right?
I thought it was because I was a woman, but okay.
No, it's because your fucking wings would cover up Asta's like whole face and chest if I put you on a higher layer than him. Your fucking wings are ridiculous. That's why.
That's crazy.
Yeah, when I have some more money, I think after the wedding, I'm gonna see if I can crowdfund a new model.
I mean, I like the current one. Just gotta make the wings talkable or some shit. I like this one.
Yeah,
though. Like your tentacle face.
Figure out how to do that. I mean, I love it, but there's a few little other things I kind of want to tweak a little bit. But
I get it. I get it.
That is valid.
Gotta make the tits bigger. I understand.
If you have the model
it's bigger,
for
a little more bouncy. Honestly, I'd like slightly longer tentacles.
No, I tried to be serious in this podcast, but you guys are fucking.
Why? Why would you come here to be serious?
That is a good question. She has
Someone gotta be. Our charms become more offensive by the day. You know, I gotta compensate for him. You know?
What do you mean? I'm still plenty charming.
You're plenty offensive as well. So I gotta migrate. You know, I gotta be the middle man.
What can I say? I'm a negative influence on people.
I gotta be both charming and offensive. It's getting hard. You know, kind of like my dick.
Well,
I was waiting for that next statement. I knew that was coming.
I did too, and it's like, is he really gonna go for the low-hanging fruit there? And it's like, yep, absolutely.
I mean, of course I'm gonna go for the low-hanging fruit. That's my ball sack.
Yep, and there's the other one. Got it. All right, so now that we're all warmed up here, yeah, guys, maybe we should go ahead and get into the weeks. Who's been doing stuff this week? What's been going on?
You gonna go first, Rodden?
Oh no, you go right ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go right ahead then. I had a week. I have been watching Invincible.
Fuck, I've not been watching Invincible. I keep meaning to I'd like get in there and start the third season, but I don't know. I keep getting distracted by Monster Hunter, man. Like every time I have free time, I just fucking play my Monster Hunter. God damn it. But I have been getting spoiled on Invincible Season 3 on Twitter like every day, so there's that.
I mean, you're probably keeping up with the story then.
Motherfuckers like drop clips the day an episode comes out, so it's like, I guess I kind of know what's going on.
Yeah, so shit's going down. I see a lot of people complaining about the animation, but honestly, I feel like the animation's like not the biggest issue with with Invincible, you know?
Oh, is it what's going on? Tell us all about it.
Okay. So right now, what's going on is,
I know we're into the Markleverse.
Yeah, we're into the Markleverse, right?
Yeah.
So right now, Mark is just a wimp, right? Like we saw there were a bunch of other Viltrumites like out there, other than Omni-Man, and that they wanted to conquer Earth, you know. And now that Omni-Man was like a traitor officially, and he was like in prison and shit.
Yep. So we left off second season, if I recall.
Yeah, that happened at the end of the second season. Yeah, this one is just like showing him being arrested and like what's going on in the prison, and then Mark like having to deal with the new Viltrumites, you know, and they are a lot meaner than Omni-Man, right?
All things considered, that's quite a statement.
Yeah, they like because like Omni-Man was still like holding back against Mark, right? When they were fighting, so, like he didn't want to kill him. He wanted to like teach him, so to speak. Right, and now this new Viltrumite women came to Earth. She beat the shit out of him, like really like dog walked him, like be like. Yeah,
I remember that
shit.
too.
Like I'm not even the strongest like Viltrumite out there, and I'm fucking demolishing your ass.
Yeah, Alyssa or some shit, right? Because I remember that was also in like the second half of the second season. So. Yeah,
and then there was a little bit with her like. Beating also Alan. I don't remember Alan.
That was, I remember that.
Yeah, the Viltrumite weapon, and then they were like, you know what? Mark gotta train. Mark gotta get buff. Mark gotta get on the level of the Viltrumites, right? And then there's this little training arc, and he gets stronger, right? Like he gets to the point where there's nothing on Earth that is like heavy enough for him to not lift. Right, so like,
okay.
So like they start fucking, come up with new stuff to challenge Mark and shit, but like they kind of can't because like he's just too strong. And then it like that up to this point has been fun, but then everything starts going to shit because power scaling in this universe is just something unexistent. Right.
Well, I mean, because the Viltrumites are just like a tier above pretty much everything else, yeah.
Yes.
As far as I can tell, like.
Yeah, like fucking the Omni-Man. He murked the entire like superhero cast from Earth on episode 1 for this first season, right?
Yes, I remember that. So so we're kind of at a point where it's like once a Viltrumite shows up, we're full on like. Man, I hope Goku shows up to handle this at some point.
Yeah,
I hope oh man, Freeze is kicking the shit out of us. I hope Goku shows up soon to help everyone else because nobody can do anything against this fucking asshole. Right? You know, like that sort of deal, right?
No,
we go straight into the DBZ formula at that point, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
But
all right.
What gets fucked is that Mark is not Goku. Mark. He is the strongest guy on Earth, but he's constantly getting his ass beat. And I don't know why. Like, they keep throwing these villains that, like, they're not weak. Don't get me wrong, they're not weak, but they're nowhere near, like, anything that we've seen a Viltrumite do, right? And like, Mark can't defeat them for some reason. Like, he struggled against these fucking worms that live underground. He struggled against this fucking guy who teleports, but like his teleport is not even instantaneous. Like he has to open a portal, get into the portal, and his only weapon is like these little robot guys, you know, that he throws at people.
Because I get like the whole thing with Mark's development up until now is that like he was raised on Earth as like a normal kid pretty much. And then, you know, after he got his powers, that's when he starts getting into the shit. But like for the most part, he hasn't lived it his whole life the way, say, a normal Viltrumite would, because the Viltrumites are just fucking like gladiator planet fucking murdering each other constantly. These guys are Mad Max level like killers, right? Like
Exactly.
they're fucking ruthless, and that's why Mark can't really contend with them, because he has some ruth left in. I don't know what you call. Like he's capable of mercy and consideration and like empathy on some level, whereas most Viltrumites are fucking not. Like they don't give a shit. They'll just drop you and that'll be it, right? So that's kind of his problem, is that he's just not on their level of combat prowess, because he's not. Well, he is, right? Because we like he was about to handle that one old bitch on the bug people planet, right? And then he like has a second of mercy, and the moment he has that second of mercy, done, gutted, quite literally gutted. So
he got gutted.
So like, that's kind of his whole fucking problem, right?
Yeah, that is his whole fucking problem, and like. There's like I don't know what it is. Like at this point he fought Viltrumites before. He fought like the old bitch that skewered him. He fought the Alyssa or whatever her name is. He fought his dad, you know. So he's not inexperienced, right? He knows like the extent of his strength, right?
Yeah, but the thing is that like he's still just not willing to just fucking drop somebody. Like when it comes to Viltrumites, like they're aware it's a fight to the death. He's like, I would rather it not be a fight to the death, but they will just straight up kill him, and because he's not willing to go that far, like he's gonna get rocked. That's just it.
Yeah. I would understand that if he like when he's fighting other Viltrumites, he's fighting people that should not be giving him trouble, right? Like he is supersonic speed. Right, that man just he can just fucking fly around the earth like in seconds, right? I don't understand why these fucking slowpokes can even hit him, right? I don't understand why these guys who are like are strong enough to like maybe lift a fucking tank to hit him hard, right? It doesn't make sense why they are in any sort of threat to him. Like anyone other than a Viltrumite should be done like this, right?
Yeah,
I've
seen
the show keeps throwing these guys that are clearly not as threatening as like the most threatened stuff that we've seen in the show, and it's so inconsistent because like he just can't keep up with it, right? And it's I don't know. It's kind of like.
So you believe that like essentially Mark should be better than he currently is, but the story is like it seems like the story itself is holding him back.
Yeah,
essentially.
I feel like what is holding him back is like the plot, right? Like he can't just go full speed to this guy and just punch him in the stomach and blow his insides out.
Right.
But he like there's no reason for him to struggle, but he's constantly struggling against the most basic villains. Like, do something more like One Punch Man. Like, send the smaller guys first, and then send Mark.
Right. Yeah. And again, like that's the DBZ way of going about it, right? It's like Goku is in a healing pod, or he's dead and he's running on Snake Road, or whatever the fuck, right? Whatever reason he can't be there right away, instantly to just like sort it out, because once he gets there, like the fight's pretty much over, right? Because he's like, his DBZ has this way of like, oh, like when people fight, like one of them's got to have the clear edge. Typically, there's like a fair even fight in DBZ is a rare thing, right? So
but like there's this like this reason, like there's this like I don't know how to explain. Like he needs to struggle for the plot, for like his character development, but there's no actual reason for him to struggle in these fights. Like there's this guy who's like his power is electricity, but he converts blows against him into electricity, right? So like you have to hit him hard so he can like give that back to you, right? And they figure that shit out in like 2 punches. Like that guy, like the strategy to beating that guy is holding him down and let him like get rid of all the energy in his body, and that's it. That should be done. But no, they don't do that. Like they keep trying to talk to this guy. They and because of that guy kills a bunch of people. And now Mark is like, oh, I should have done something. Yes, you should have held him Like, you literally lift the equivalent of like a fucking planet on your back. You're telling me you can't like hold this twink down? Like, that guy doesn't have super strength. Like, hold his arm behind his back and hold him down. You solved it. There's no more issue to be had, right? But no, that guy managed to like drop a building, kill a bunch of people. He ended up killing his own wife and child in the process, and now he's like blaming Invincible because of this. And now Invincible was like, "Oh no, I let this guy kill his wife and son." And yes, you did. I'm sorry, Mark, you did. Like,
This
there's no
Invincible
reason
guy
for you to-
sounds like a whiny bitch.
Yeah, he is very much a whiny bitch. Like, at this point, right? Like, he is struggling just for the sake of struggling because there's no reason for him not to just show up, boom, goodbye.
This
No?
very much feels like it sounds like what you're describing is like fucking Cell Saga Gohan syndrome, right?
Yeah.
Where literally all his friends and allies are getting the shit kicked out of them all around him, and he's still holding back, right? Like he's like just crying about it. He's like, please stop, and like for whatever the fuck reason, Android 16 dying lets him finally pop off. Like I still don't get that whole decision, but you know what? It is what it is, I guess.
And then the fucking actual threat shows up when the teleport guy summons fucking 18 marks from different dimensions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are evil. Like, these are actual like evil marks, and they like think like Viltrumites. They fight like Viltrumite. There's one guy that is literally Viltrumite Mark, and is Mark with the white
with the outfit. Yeah. I did see all, because like the Markiverse has been all over Twitter, so I've seen like the whole roster of marks and all their different costumes and shit.
And they show up and they just fucking destroy everything, because that's what Mark's supposed to be, like the strongest thing on Earth. Like, there's no reason for him to struggle, because nothing on Earth can fucking do anything to him. Like, there's one of them that the only way for them to like get rid of is because they have Batman-like character who like can throw people into the shadow dimension.
Yeah, it's.
And that's what he does. Like,
I think it's also like kind of like a weird Superman kind of thing, right? In like the non-evil Superman storylines, where it's like Superman's whole thing is that, oh, I live in this world of cardboard, man. If I don't constantly check my strength, I could accidentally like knock a building over and kill like 100 people, like all that shit, right? So like Mark's kind of dealing with the same shit, I guess, where he's just afraid to really let loose, because if he does, then like, you know, who knows what the fuck's gonna happen? He might end up like killing another train full of people, or all. Well, obviously that wasn't him. That was Omni-Man, but still, you know, you get what I'm saying here. It's maybe that like kind of factors in. Like, but again, I'm kind of making excuses. Like, at this point, he should be able to like direct his like the full amount of his strength into solving the problem. And it's starting to get annoying on that front. Though from what I know of the comics, because Schroeder's also spoiling the fucking comics constantly, there is going to come a point where he's just going to like become that, right? Like, he's going to like finally step out of bitch mode and just start being like just start handling shit for real. And I believe that's the point when his costume colors change to like from the black, yellow, and blue to just like black and blue. I believe
it's already there. His costume is already black and blue. Yeah.
Oh, he already switched the costume colors? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he already should have stepped up, you know.
Oh, okay. But well, then I don't know. That's why I heard people talking in the comics. So maybe that's even further in. I'm not sure.
Liberties, it sounds like maybe.
Right now.
Wait, what's up, brother?
Just saying, it sounds like maybe they took some creative liberties.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't be the first one, right? Because like Amber being black, like that was a whole creative liberty, and like I believe some other stuff got changed. Like the bug people are more like bug looking in the show, whereas in the comic they were a little more human shaped. I'll say, yeah. Yeah, there's a little more of like Arabian harem type shit going on with Omni-Man on that planet. So you know, they toned them down a good bit for the show. And like a few other things I believe here and there got switched a bit. So, you know, it could be that. I don't know. And like, of course, everybody's still like chomping at the bit trying to figure out whether or not they're still going to have Anissa, you know, do what she does to Mark, you know, a little further in. So everyone's, they really want to know whether or not that's going to get left in. So,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. So
right now,
we'll have to see.
Show, like the last
But
episode that I watched.
But essentially, what your issue is that it's just kind of like dragging a bit as far as Mark's character development. Like you feel like he's just kind of stagnating.
I feel like so. Because like he already had this whole thing in Chicago that he worked through the entirety of second season, and then third season it seems like he didn't have any development, right?
Yeah. Sounds like they reset him a little bit.
I do wonder if that might also have something to do, like as far as like an in-universe explanation for that. The whole thing with the black dude with the giant fucking brain, the crazy dude who's like, kidnapped his mom and his brother and like that whole thing, and then the fact that like Mark literally just beat him to death without meaning to, because he actually let loose for once, and it resulted in someone dying horrifically. So maybe that's like weighing on him a little bit. I don't know.
He does touch up on that. Like, I should have killed him. Killing is like not the answer. I end up being like my father. I teach my brother not to kill, but I am here killing people. And then there's the point where the brain guy, spoiler alert, he's not dead.
Somehow.
He comes, he comes back, and like Mark.
Yeah, because that's how the Markiverse shows up, right?
Yeah. And then he's again faced with the fucking decision of like, should I kill this guy? Because it would be so easy. Right? Because he has him in a chokehold. He's literally holding Angston by the neck, and he's like, "Oh, should I kill this guy? I don't know if I should kill him." But like, bro, for 3 days, this guy has been destroying Earth with the evil marks. Like, are you really gonna fucking like? Is this really gonna weigh on you?
Yeah,
sometimes murder is the answer, folks.
At a certain point, when someone is literally threatening the entire Earth and everyone on it. It's like, needs of the many over the needs of the few on that one, bro. You got like sometimes the villains just gotta go. Sometimes they just gotta go.
Is a thing.
Yeah.
Self-defense is very much a thing, right?
Yeah. So if someone breaks in your house with a gun and you got a knife and you get the jump on them, like you do what you gotta do, right? Like I'm just saying. Sometimes you just gotta end the problem before you get ended. That's just it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, especially like that fucking with great powers comes great responsibility thing, right?
Yeah.
Mark is literally the only guy that can stop this motherfucker. And he is literally the reason why this motherfucker is there to begin with, right?
Yeah. It's like, it feels
he
like
has
the thing.
The responsibility to like stop this, right?
Absolutely. It feels like the sort of thing is like, oh, Mark grew up reading like the fucking Super Friends, like super namby-pamby like bullshit. Oh, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you, Super Friends.
You meddling kid.
Yeah, all that shit. And it's like, no, Mark, like you're very well aware that the villains that you actually deal with will kill you, right? It's the fucking Elastigirl fucking speech in the first Incredibles movie. It's like these guys are not like those guys. They will kill you if they get the chance. Like, Mark, you gotta fucking handle this. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes they gotta go.
They gotta go. Like, they keep threatening everyone on Earth, everyone he loves. Like, when is it gonna, like, dawn on him that, like, there are some times that he needs to act. Right? And, like, he had already this whole conversation with Sissel. Like, there's a whole episode about, like, Sissel being, like his origin story on how he was, like, this cop that was like, no, I don't want to kill people, or like, people die because of me, like I'm not worth of being fucking cop, and I'm not gonna help the bad guys, and then how he became this guy who like rehabilitated Nightwing after he murdered a bunch of people, right? He had rehabilitated that fucking scientist so he could, like, the scientist that experimented on living people, took that guy, locked him up, and then rehabilitated him to work for him and make like weapons for him.
Yeah, I remember they got the weird like half the robo cyborg mans that like were trying to eat Omni-Man at the end of the first season. And like, those things are still around. So
they're still around in the.
And of course, ethics on that one's a little shaky, but
it is a little shaky. But at the end of the day, it gets the job done because those guys very much helped with the Markverse.
The Mark
situation.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, yeah,
so it's like it's not good. Like and in no point I'm saying this is a good thing that he's doing. Right.
Yeah.
but like at the same time, it gets the job done, and like Mark seems to be struggling a lot with this, and it's really like throwing off the balance of the powers in this universe, because now the last episode he's gonna fight Conquest. Conquest is the fucking biggest, baddest Viltrumite in the entire universe. Like, he's the oldest guy, I believe. If not the oldest, one of the oldest. You know, he's like battle seasoned with a scar and a metal hand, and he's like the guy to solve any Viltrumite problem. No, that guy is on Earth right now.
Oh,
and he's like, "Yo, Mark, what's up? You were given time, and the planet's not ready, and you're still opposing to us. I'm gonna fucking kill you." That's the end of the last episode that I watched. I feel like there's gonna be one more that is gonna come out. I feel like this Thursday.
Okay, and that'll be the end of the season.
Yeah, that's the season finale. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we'll see how that goes.
We're gonna see how that goes. I don't think Mark can handle Conquest.
No, he's gonna lose. He's absolutely gonna get dog walked. Like, there's no fucking unless he decides to suddenly like have his fucking Super Saiyan 2 moment, right? Like, he's getting dog walked. Like, there's no way around. I don't see that happening for him. So we'll see.
Like, from the Markverse incident, it seems like this Mark is the strongest Mark of all the universes.
The Mark that we're focusing on, the one good Mark.
Our Mark, the good Mark, is the strongest Mark. For
whatever the fuck reason. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like,
his goodness makes him strong, or some. I don't fucking like it. If all the other Marks are still just half Viltrumite, half Earthling, then that really doesn't make any sense. But I mean, whatever, I guess. Unless we're again going off of DBZ rules, because like maybe the other Marks didn't get their asses handed to them as many times as this one did, and it's like it's the Frieza saga rule where it's like if you get beaten almost to death, you get a power boost.
That would make sense, because I bet those Marks didn't fucking get their asses as beat as our Mark. Yo, one of them literally said, "I killed Omni-Man." Like, that guy is literally stronger than Omni-Man. Like, how is he weaker than Mark? Like, it doesn't.
Well, he's stronger. He's stronger than his Omni-Man.
Yeah.
But is he stronger? Is he stronger than our Omni-Man? Like, maybe we also have the strongest Omni-Man for some reason, somehow.
Yeah, well, I guess.
I know. Like, we're getting into bullshit explanations for these sorts of things. Like, that's one of the ones you just gotta like kind of roll with. I get like there's really nothing you can say about it. You have to roll with it, type of thing, right?
Yeah.
Or just give up on the story entirely, right?
You guys keep that up for a moment. I gotta step away for just a minute.
Okay, you go.
Oh no, yeah,
we gotta.
We got more to talk about.
But yeah, you're good. Yeah, like I feel like that's the biggest issue with fucking Invincible. Like, the pacing is not great. Like, there's some inconsistencies that's like a little bit frustrating at times. You know, just because like it's just plot for the sake of plot, right? Like, a lot of stuff shouldn't have happened the way they did, and a lot of people keep coming back from the dead. It's like you have Angston, you have that dragon guy who got shot in the head, and then he's one of his goons just picked up the body, did some mumbo jumbo, and resurrected the guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's not entirely foreign to like superhero shit in general, but yeah, if you overdo it in the one storyline, then yeah, it definitely becomes a bit grating
in one season. You know, it ends up getting saturated. Right?
Oh shit, we lost her.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, Rada. God damn it.
Well,
this is not our night. This is not our night for the podcast, man.
Maybe she needs to reset her PC or something.
Oh, wait, she's back. She's back. Okay, cool. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. And again, I can't really speak too much on this, since I do mean to actually sit down and just watch it and just get it all like cranked out in one go, probably. I don't know. Maybe tonight after we've done the podcast, I'll just sit down and get caught up, and then we can talk about the last episode on the next. Well, I mean, you won't be there for the next podcast, but the one after that, I don't know. We'll see how we feel about it.
Yeah, we can find.
I can wait to talk about it. But yeah. That's. Yeah, I just need to get on. I need to sit down and watch it. I want to watch that. I want to watch Daima. but it's like I'm so distracted by Monster Hunter, so it's a little difficult.
No, I'm glad you touched Daima because I also been watching it. I actually finished it.
Oh, you finished it? Okay.
Yeah,
so did Rosa. Like she said she's really enjoyed it.
You know what?
How do you feel
enjoyable.
about it?
It's very enjoyable. It's very like it is Dragon Ball, right? Like it's cool fights, cool like scenes, very good animation, some bullshit like pull out of the ass transformations, you know?
Yeah, which is even funnier because as far as people were talking about that on Twitter with like Super Saiyan 4 coming back, right? And apparently this is like before the whole like Beerus arc,
the
correct?
Super, yeah. This is
where
Super,
in which there's literally a point in which like Goku looks Beerus dead in his face at Super Saiyan 3 and he's like, and this is it. This is the highest form of Saiyan. There's no transformations after this.
He literally like he canonically lied to Beerus now, right? So
yeah, it's like
Dragon Ball,
why?
you cannot take Dragon Ball serious because like there's bound to be so many inconsistencies with the story. Like Dragon Ball is not about the story.
But didn't Toriyama himself actually write Daima before passing? Or
he was like I feel like that was the last project like that he was like fully involved in, right? I feel like he wrote it.
But he also wrote Super, didn't he?
Okay. So Super, I know he was involved in the film.
The first one again with Beerus, right?
Yeah, with Beerus. I know for a fact he was not involved with the manga.
Okay.
The manga was done entirely by Shueisha in Shonen Jump and that other artist. He wasn't even the artist of Super.
Okay.
Now the anime, I don't know his involvement, honestly. But I feel he was the one who came up with Super Saiyan God.
Hang on a sec. To circle back for a second to Invincible, NDA apparently has an actual explanation as to why Mark can go harder. And it's because human Viltrumites are given a power boost because of adrenaline, which I guess is a thing that normal Viltrumites just don't have. Okay. Adrenaline's just not a thing again and Mark is the most powerful because he isn't a sociopath, so his adrenaline can spike higher. Oh, so because all the other ones are incapable of losing their shit during a fight because they don't have the emotions.
Chemicals? Okay.
Yeah, they are incapable of feeling the emotions of like, the dire death match. Like it comes so natural to them that they're just floating through it. But apparently for Mark, it's like he's it's for real to him, so he's able to actually spike his adrenaline and be that strong. Okay, that's something.
Yeah,
that's more than nothing.
Yeah, the adrenaline does work that way. Like if you have like a rush of adrenaline, like have you ever had like those emergency moments where you suddenly fucking lift the car or some shit?
Yeah. It's just I don't understand how like Viltrumites don't have that at all.
Yeah,
or even the half-human marks, right? Because like adrenaline will still happen if your life is threatened, won't it? Like even if you're a sociopath, if your life is threatened and you're aware of it, like I feel like you still hit that adrenaline boost, right?
Yeah, sociopathy is like related to like your feelings of guilt and shame.
Yeah, but not necessarily your ability to not like feel some sense of like self-preservation.
Fear I don't know. Maybe like it's something about their biology because there's also some bullshit with their DNA. Like there was a scene where Omni-Man says to Mark, like, "Oh, your DNA from Viltrumites is so pure, like it's basically as if you're pure-blooded." Like,
sure, why not? Super is more of a joint project between Toriyama and Toyotaro. Okay.
Yeah, that's the artist who's drawing the manga.
No, okay. But yeah, so Super's got some inconsistencies, but overall it's a fun, entertaining time. It's a good watch.
Yeah, it's because it's like you get to see Kid Goku again, right?
True, and everyone else apparently. So
and Kid everyone else, and it's funny because like they kind of act like kids, so like I feel like they're like. The transformation kind of changed their brain a little bit, you know? You have Vegeta, like, bickering with everyone else because he's like...
Well, I mean, Vegeta did that as an adult, though.
No, yeah, but, like, now he gets flustered when he's bickering with people. right?
I mean,
Like,
also happened when he was adult, whenever Bone was involved. So.
oh yeah, but okay. So there's this scene.
But
where he's,
it's
like,
it's more childish, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, because like there's
it's more
this scene
obviously
where he's
childish.
in a fucking he's like in a spaceship and he's trying to talk to the pilot. And the pilot is like, man, you're annoying. I don't want to talk to you. And he's like, hey, how dare you? And he starts throwing a tantrum. Basically.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Right?
So it's like the same effect of like that one episode of Justice League Unlimited, where like the main members all got turned into kids, and they started acting a little more like kid-like.
Yeah. It's like they're still themselves, but like there's like these impulses in them, right? I feel like.
Okay. I mean, like, yeah. The Dema has the issue where people do it fuck up the timeline somewhat with nonsense. Yeah, and it's like I guess it's nothing like so incredibly egregious that it's like completely shattering the timeline, at least as far as I know from what I've heard. And I'm honestly just kind of glad to see Super Saiyan 4 again. I really am.
Yeah,
God,
no,
Super Saiyan,
I really
Super
like
Saiyan 4 is so fucking cool.
Yeah, no, and the way they did it, like they made it like him more like monkey-like, so he has like bigger
hands, arms, and like his hair's. I think it's a good thing they made his hair the same color as his fur, because like if you think about it, it didn't make a whole lot of sense that his hair color was still like the same in that form in the original Super Saiyan 4, right? From fucking GT. Like it makes more sense that like all his hair is the same color. And I don't know, I don't mind the giant monkey arms. I don't mind. I kind of like the design.
I think it's really fucking awesome.
Okay.
Right?
Like between this and original Super Saiyan 4 design, like you prefer this?
Yes, I prefer this one. I feel like this one is more thought out. Right? I feel like this one is like more meant to be like the connection between like the Ozaru form and the Super Saiyan, right? Because it's not just a guy with fur. Like he has like monkey features. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like this is cool. This is cooler,
Absolutely.
actually.
Absolutely. Yeah, from what because I did see the clip of the actual transformation itself, and yeah, I mean it looks good. Looks solid.
So good. And it's like the fight. Yo, the animation in Daima is just great. The animation in Daima is like movie level of Dragon Ball.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any like fights in that show yet. Like all the only clips people post on Twitter, just like the jokey moments or like the transformations that are like the SSJ4. But I mean, I don't want to see it yet. I would rather like actually sit down and watch Daima and get the fights then, right?
Yeah.
But I appreciate it though too. Transformation from
find, like,
3 to 4 is also one of the coolest damn things ever. Yeah, it was awesome. Like because I saw the clip of the transformation, it was really cool. Very.
Yeah. No, it's fucking amazing. Like every like the last episodes, they are so well done. Like the choreography, the animation, everything is just so well drawn, so well animated. Like they really went hard into it. Like I'm
trying to remember the word people use when they're talking about like the crazy levels of animation that some like shows do in certain episodes. There's a word people use. Like I can't remember what it was though. Fuck.
Do you know about all the transformations that happen?
Like Sukuga or some shit, I believe is the word.
Sakuga.
Sakuga, yeah, that's the word. Like that. So that level, it's like it's just going.
No,
completely...
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Do you know about all the transformations that happen?
Aside from Super Saiyan 4, no, not really. Okay. That's the only one that I've personally seen people talking about on Twitter. So if there's other crazy transformations, then let's put that under wraps too, because like let that be a surprise to me.
I'm just trying to find like a GIF that is well animated enough for you just to get a feel.
Okay, all right.
Right, but that is also not a spoiler.
But yeah, Sakuga, yes, that's the one, Jake. Thank you.
Sakuga, yeah.
And thank you as well, Asta. Yeah, okay, but very cool. I'm gonna definitely sit down and watch both of those when I get some time. I'm gonna put fucking at this point I'm pretty much like hyper end game on Monster Hunter anyway, so I could afford to put it down for a bit and just sit down and like watch a show. So I'll make some time to do that this week for sure.
Bro, look at the general chat real quick.
Sure. Let me see. General chat. Oh yeah, I mean this is the transformation to SSJ4 like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this I saw
constantly constantly every episode at this level of animation.
Yeah, it's really nice. That is movie level for sure.
It's
absolutely
crazy.
100%. Super down for that.
Yeah,
Very
that
cool.
was a really good time.
All right, we'll circle back to that and talk about it when I sit down and watch it all for sure.
Okay.
All right, so is that you, Asta? Is that you done?
Yeah, I watched Blue Box, but I feel like I talked about
What's
this.
Blue Box?
It's a romance anime. The guy that plays badminton and his crush plays basketball, and he's like trying to be better so he can get her attention.
Oh, yeah, sounds cute. I don't think you ever mentioned this though.
I
Does
think
sound
I
cute
mentioned
though.
it yesterday, but it probably not have been there.
Sounds
Yeah,
vaguely familiar.
It's a Netflix anime. It's this high school setting. This guy is a freshman, and he sees this senior girl playing basketball, and he's like, "Whoa, she's so fucking cool. I wish I was good at like team sports like she is," because he only played like solo because he doesn't work well with teams, right?
I do find it really funny that's because and this is where he starts looking into sports to like find something he can impress her with, right? And he decides on badminton of all fucking things.
Bro, yeah.
Of all fucking sports to try to impress girls with. Badminton is the one he goes
Badminton
for.
is crazy, I'll have you know, okay? That shit goes hard in the anime. Those guys, like, make that
well,
shit
yeah,
look
fucking
like
anime. Like, okay. Hang on. That is not fair. That's bullshit because you and I both know that sports get like a massive buff to coolness whenever they're in a fucking anime.
I know, but
right?
But
fucking badminton. Come on.
Fucking, hold on.
We all know badminton's lame as shit in real life. Let's be real here. Come on. We know that's like it's like one tier above like shuffleboard. Let's be real. Come on. Fuck
Bro,
out of here with badminton.
No, look at this, bro. You see this and watch this fucking, oh my god, look at them go. Look at them go, fucking, smash! Dude.
It even looks stupid in anime though. It still looks dumb. It's still not cool, man. What do you mean?
Bro, you're shitting on my badminton.
You're not. Listen, you are pulling no bitches with badminton. All right, that's not happening. Badminton pulls zero bitches. All right.
Hey, he's gonna pull her. All right, he's gonna pull the sweet girl.
It'll pull some of them, but they may not be as womanly as you'd prefer.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Stupid remark. Yeah, so he started playing badminton and he gets really into it.
Bitchless badminton is becoming one of the possible titles right now. I'm telling you.
All right, whatever. Fuck you.
What? Are you telling me you're about to take up fucking badminton because you watched this shit ass, or are you defending it so hard?
No way in hell.
Aha!
You know, that's where you're gonna find the women.
You know, but I also didn't take fucking basket when I watched Kuroko no Basket. Okay?
Oh man.
Fuck you.
Oof,
But yeah, so
God.
it's a very sweet, very like coming to age anime, you know, like fucking he has this crush on this girl and she's like super popular because she's like the ace of the basketball team, and then like he started like coming in super early to practice because he's ass, and she's always there, and then they like exchange like glances and they start talking, you know, and it's really sweet. It's very like it's slow burn, first of all, like you know,
of course
it's just fucking
It's like one way to define it.
like he likes her and he doesn't want to tell her that he likes her because he's not worth
because
it
it's a fucking high school anime. Yeah, we get this. And
he wants to go to the nationals before he confesses.
High school. Okay.
And
Nationals.
The badminton nationals, that is a thing.
I know, I'm sure it is. I don't know. It's just funny to me.
I'm going to impress her with my badminton trophy.
I'm gonna impress her. I'm gonna be as cool as her and whatever. And then fucking and then they start becoming friends. And this guy he's playing with in the gift, like he's his like also
rival?
a senior. No, he's a senior, and he's like teaching him, right?
Oh, okay.
Like a mentor thing.
Yeah, like a mentor thing kind of thing. And he's on the same class as the girl he likes, and he finds out he likes her, so he starts like, you know, fucking winging men for him.
Oh, okay. I thought the third act twist was gonna be like he finds the two seniors like she's giving her back shots in the classroom or some shit.
Wow, that's crazy. Nah, like this guy, he has like a girlfriend like established early, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That never happens.
All right, we're not doing the cuck anime. Got it.
We're not good doing. There's no NTR here, all right. We hate NTR in this house.
Of course.
And they just like the mentor's
it's cucking.
dick.
NTR.
Okay.
It's short for
NTR.
netorare, which is like the Japanese word for cuck porn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, and becomes friends with his mentor, and he's like super dick about it. You know, he's like, yo, you're lame, you're bad, but I see potential in you. And then he started like, whenever he talks to that girl like near the protagonist, he's like, you know what, this guy, he's gonna be better than me someday. You know, like he really puts in the effort. You know, he started like hyping him up, something that he does never do outside of like being in front of her. You know, so it's really cute, and they're like everyone's cheering for him, and he's a fucking loser, dog. I love him.
You know what? I haven't used my I've not used my access to Netflix in a while. Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll go see. You know, I like cute little romance animes. That's, you know, I could go.
I recommend this one. This one is very lighthearted. You know,
all right.
It's very cute.
Like Toradora level type of shit or what?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
Very Toradora. Very like, not a lot of things happen. You know, there is obviously like some conflicts. Like he's like, oh my god, like, there's this guy who wants like to hang out with the girl that he likes, you know, and they like bet her number on a match, you know. So he's like, I gotta win, otherwise he's gonna go out with a girl that I like, you know.
Gotcha. Okay. Also, you're getting slandered in chat, by the way.
Oh yeah, real bad.
What happened?
Oh, why don't you look at chat and see what this?
I'm gonna have to look at chat. He's gonna.
What the fuck? Why do you not already have chat up? What do you mean?
Fucking shits my internet. That's why.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, fair enough.
We're not gonna tell in chat. Chat should reveal themselves to you.
I don't live out his NTR. He strikes me as someone who goons to it whenever. What the fuck, villain?
Wow.
What the fuck? No, NTR is bullshit. I'm sorry for all the cucks and the cuckolds that liked being cucked. You know, I have a chair for you in my bedroom. Bring your wife in. But that's not something I enjoy. You know, I don't like watching that shit.
Romantic Killer
is also weird, apparently.
Is that the one with the little like yellow fairy guy that like is harassed? Yeah, I started watching that with Kay a while ago and we fell off. I was enjoying it though. It was pretty funny. I should go back and watch the rest of it.
I feel like that was really, really funny, really, really cute too. I like it.
Yeah. I'll double back for that one for sure. I got so much shit I need to watch. God damn it. Fucking monster.
Well, yeah, that's my week though.
Okay.
Just watching a bunch of anime.
Sounds good. Rodden,
oh no, I lied. I also have you guys ever
never mind
heard of Fragpunk?
Yes.
I
the name sounds familiar.
About it recently.
Yeah, it's a new shooter and it's pretty nice.
Is that the one with the cards? There's like cards involved?
Yes, that's the one with cards. Like there's cards and they do like different effects on the match. So there's like matches where you cannot hit headshots, but there are other matches where they make your head like twice as big. So you have more of a target.
Oh wow, big head mode from fucking GoldenEye. All right. I did see I saw some character designs from it and they actually looked pretty good. I might have to look into it.
They're solid. Oh, hold on.
Is it like all platforms crossplay kind of thing or what? I mean,
yes,
is it free to play?
Free to play, of course. Free to play with fucking battle pass and skins and whatnot.
Well,
like not only have gun skins.
Is it free to download? Is my question. There we go.
Yes, it is.
Let me see.
And it also, I'm gonna be honest. It is very free to play friendly.
Okay.
Because
like what would you compare it to in terms of like other shooters you played? Is it like Valorant level where you can just like die in one shot or okay.
It's not die in one shot. Like it's the damage system. It's kind of weird because of the cards, because there are a bunch of cards like enhance or diminish your damage you're taking, right? But it moves very similarly. It has like agents that work in very similar where you have like smokes, you have like recon or fucking assault guys, you know?
Yeah, it's just like the thing that I like couldn't really jive with in Valorant and like games like it is that like the fact that you die so fucking fast for when you get shot, like the fight is over so quickly that it's like that's why I like Marvel Rivals so much, right? Because like obviously they're squishier characters, they're tankier characters, but like fights will typically last a bit. You got a chance to like turn things around if it's not going your way. Yeah, and if once you're dead, you're back in the fight pretty damn quick, right? Whereas once you're dead in Valorant, you just have to sit there until the match ends. So it's like, yeah, I like something where I can get in and out, like I can, and it's not I'm not just sitting there waiting to play again for however long, right? That's why I like Mecha Break too, because Mecha Breaks is like the same kind of way as Marvel Rivals, where like you die, but then like about 10 seconds later you're back in, right? And it's like, yeah, you go like that. I think that's the best form of when it comes to like team-based multiplayer games like that, like in that sort of vibe, like a Call of Duty or Mecha Break, like anything where you're fighting another team of human beings, right? I like it when you're able to just like, if you died, get right back into the action. So even if you're not great at the game, right? If you're not good enough to stay alive for very long, you're not just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, like watching everybody else have fun while you sit there in the dead baby, in the gay baby jail, right? Like,
right.
So it's like, yeah, I just I don't know. That's my thing.
You're not gonna like this then, because that's pretty much you die, you stay in baby jail until the round ends.
Okay.
They got good skins.
Well,
look at the skin that I send you.
So, oh yeah, maybe I'll just fucking watch somebody stream it then. Ask to get back into streaming. I'll watch you play it.
Nah.
Oh, nice. Yep, I see it.
You see why I'm into this game now?
Yeah. But a good character design will bring in players for sure.
For sure.
I believe everybody learned that lesson after Concord, so I'm glad to see people carrying it forward.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my week. That's all the games that I played, all the anime that I watch.
All right, cool. Rada, you got anything? Would you like to talk about?
What did I do this week? This week I sold another puppy.
Hey.
So down one more to go. And we're keeping the others, so we're doing good there. Cool. What else did I do? Did I do anything else this week? I did something this week. Oh, I figured out that my streaming has issues. I was on a friend's podcast where what he does is, have you guys ever read one of those Choose Your Own Adventure books?
Yes.
So there are some of them that have kind of a role-playing battle system to them. So, at the beginning of the book, you roll a dice and you get, some stamina points and stuff. And you're supposed to track it as you go through the book. So he kind of reads the book to you and you roll up your points and you fight some monsters in the book. And, when you run out of stamina points, you're dead, or when you're too scared, you're dead. And so I did that with him. And so that was a lot of fun. I managed to die 3 times. And not finish the book. Oh, that's okay, because honestly, I was just I wasn't trying. So
because like when you died, did you have to like start all the way from the beginning of the book again, or?
Yep, you go all the way back to the beginning of the book. You have to re-roll your stats again. But I mean, of course, if you're smart, you take notes or you write and you draw yourself a little map. So you remember, when I got to this point in the book, this is what happened. And so I know I don't want to go through that door. I know I want to go down that hallway instead. Or when I go in that room, I don't want to shake that dead woman on the bed because she's going to scare me or whatever. Or, at the beginning, I want to take the guy's drink so that I have that extra point of fear or whatever.
Okay, yeah, you're fucking you're re-zeroing it essentially.
Yeah, it's almost it's like a roguelike book. So you go back to the beginning with the knowledge that you had, and you get to go back through it every time.
I got you. Like
cool,
I think of like the Choose Your Own Adventure books I've read where it's like typically you have these options and one of them, or maybe even 2 of them of like 3 or 4, is just instant death. Like you go to that page and it says, "You died, idiot. Go back to the previous page." And it's like at that point I would just reload the save and just go back to the last point in the book that I made that choice and then choose something different, right? Like that's,
And when I would read those books, I would often do the same thing. And there are a couple like that. You make a certain choice and you end up at a certain death no matter what. And then there's others, you get to a certain point, and if you hit like a certain, like you have fear points, and so a certain number of things that happens that scare you and take down those points. Once you hit 0, you're dead.
Right.
So it's just a nice little way to enjoy a little bit of reading, and they're old books. They're like books from like the 60s or something. So it was a lot of fun to go through and do that with him. Did I do anything else last week? Oh, I was on another friend's podcast where we talked about stuff.
Yeah.
I don't remember what. Politics and, opinions and stuff.
Okay.
Just kind of generally everything, which is why it's hard to remember exactly what, because it was so much, it was just a natural, enjoyable conversation. But my friend Jack Tarlad, he actually does the book thing on Thursdays, if people want to stop by and check that out for him.
Okay. That means if you had a link for the people, then go ahead and share it.
Yeah, I'll go pull that up in just a second. And I think that really wraps up everything I did this week. Well, no, I take that back. On Saturday, I made some double fried pork with sweet and sour sauce, spicy orange sauce, and some General Tso's sauce.
Ooh, okay, that sounds tasty. I can go for some of that, absolutely.
The General Tso's wasn't as good as the others, but it was okay.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Making me hungry, to be honest. I haven't eaten much today. I had breakfast today, and that's it. But man, did you do something to Villain that like has him coming after you like this? Because
oh my god, what the fuck?
I'll read it. I'll read this one for you since I realize you got an issue with the having the chat open.
No, I'm
he said
okay.
I'm only kidding about your enjoyment of NTR, Asta. I know your real love is the ugly bastard tech.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh god.
Oh my fucking god.
Did you kick his dog or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Like Villain, you know what? Villain never liked me, I think, but he was never this aggressive about it. Like, what the fuck? What bit you?
Maybe he's just living up to his name. At least the villain part. He's
guess.
talking an awful lot for someone who's supposed to be silent.
Could be possible.
Nice.
So,
thank you, Amor.
So, all right. Also, neither here nor there, but is your jacket supposed to be like slightly translucent? Because like, I just realized I can actually like see parts of Emerada through the little skull.
Yeah, you can. That's interesting.
It's not supposed to do that.
It's like a ghost. It's a ghost jacket. That's sick.
I am a ghost.
Ooh.
That's your demon.
It's probably the color thing. Color theory is very fun, Chad. I love being an artist and doing color theory. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know there's cyan and everything? Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. That's pretty cool. So how do you do with drawing black people? Twitter would like to know. Pretty good. Like I already know how he does. He does great because he's drawn fucking Spark and Ampere plenty of times. So yeah,
I draw plenty of black characters. I don't know what you're talking about. I draw Kay all the time. I draw.
What's her name from Bleach?
Yeah, Yoruichi. Haribel, fucking that one tomboy girl.
No, it's just the joke because like the fucking color theory shit comes up every time. Like someone tries to draw a black person on Twitter and then Twitter gets angry about that whole fucking song and dance. We've talked about it a few times.
Slightly wrong color, yeah.
It's because you know what? It's because the fucking color yellow. Color yellow is so fucking hard to work with.
Yeah.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah.
But I learn something new every day. Because wait, what is brown? Isn't it like
brown?
Is it yellow and green? Yellow and red. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, it's orange, but yeah, it gets to brown.
Orange goes
it's got to mix
brown,
up enough.
Orange.
What I learned in preschool is that if you mix enough colors together, you'll get brown eventually.
Yeah, because it's because if you get enough colors together, you're gonna get to black eventually. And brown is just a warm tone that's been desaturated enough until it gets black, but not quite.
Oh, that's why they call us the blacks. Got it.
Yes, you're desaturated.
Yeah, not is it saturated? I think it's not desaturated. I think it's no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. No.
There isn't
because the fucking the actual thing that changes the light is value, not saturation. And I almost said something bad.
Damn it! I almost tricked Asta into a racism chat. I'll get it. I'll get him next time.
You almost did it. No, it's a color with the value closer to black. Fuck. Yes.
Okay.
You sneaky bastard! You almost got me.
Almost got him twice there. Holy shit!
Oof!
Yeah.
Oof! It's spicy in here. Might take the jacket off. You know.
You know what I'm saying, actually.
Nah.
Okay, but yeah, that's about it for me this week. Hopefully, there will be more exciting stuff in the upcoming times.
Right. Because now the puppies are not quite like bearing down on you quite so much, so you'll have time to, do other things to talk about on the podcast, like maybe play a video game or something. Oh,
wouldn't that be fun? I miss video games.
You know what? I miss video games too.
I did read more of that actually. Now that I remember, I didn't catch up, but I read another chapter of that Drama Queen.
Oh fuck, Drama Queen!
Remember that we talked about?
Yeah. I did read one more chapter after the one that we both left off on, where the drunk driver guy showed up at that guy's job, right?
Right.
Also, what is going on?
I read the one you're right after that, I think.
Rod was like freaking out. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm just moving around a lot.
Oh, okay, I got you. But so I read that chapter, and then I don't know if they've come up with any chapters after that, because my fucking manga app died, so I need to find a new one to and get all my mangas back.
Manga Plus, and it's free on there. At least Drama Queen is. I don't know what else they have free on there, but it seems to have quite a bit on it.
And I've been looking through different apps just to see what's going to be like a good one there. I can just get like everything I want in one place. Because like I know some because I think I actually looked at Manga Plus, and like the issue there is like some mangas because of copyright aren't there. Like Komi's not there, even though I mean that one ended already anyway. But like I don't know. Sometimes I like to go back and read some of the ones I really liked, right? So that sort of thing.
But no, I think I read the chapter after that one where the driver guy shows up.
Yeah, and what's his face?
Actually
like
interesting.
Like fights him several times, and like but
he doesn't take him out. Yeah.
He doesn't kill him, and to his credit, like, because he's technically the boss of that, like, of his place of work now, like, motherfucker punches him straight in the face, and he somehow doesn't get fired for it. It's like, okay, so maybe there is a little more to this than all the aliens are assholes, right? Like, because clearly this guy, I mean, like, his story is, like, it's hard to believe, all things considered, like, the twin brother shit, but, like, considering the way he's... But considering the way he's been handling the situation thus far with this extremely belligerent worker, right? Like you fucking punch your boss in the face here in America. I don't know about y'all, but like that would get me fired if I pulled some shit like that. So and yet he's handling him with kid gloves. So I'm like, maybe he's telling the truth. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's not a complete asshole. It's hard to tell. I don't know.
It is hard to tell. Like so we'd have to get the next chapter and see what the hell happens next, but. For now, like it's a little up in the air, and I'm not super sure like where this is going. But it's interesting.
I read the chapter after that, which doesn't actually discuss him. So.
Does it switch perspective back to the girl? What's her name? I forget.
No, actually, it switches perspective. You remember those people that came in and were trying to figure out how they dispose of the bodies?
The other two alien hunters. Okay.
Yeah, I think one of them's teaching at like a school or something and kind of talking them up. And there's this guy who comes in, and we were talking about the theory about the asteroid not being real. And he actually starts talking about that, about the fact that it wasn't real, and that they just put it there to pretend, and that the reason. But then the guy is standing there. He's like, "Oh no, it's not that serious. This is just about tourism for them." And yeah. It gets really interesting through that chapter. There's a few more chapters that are out now that I haven't had a chance to read. But so there's like 3 or 4 chapters out now.
I'll tell you, I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna sort out my manga app, my new one, and I'm gonna get on that and read those, and then we can talk about them next week.
Sounds good. I'll try to remember to read the rest of them on my time too.
Yeah, since you have a little more time, with more and more puppies like leaving the nest.
You wouldn't believe the amount of quiet that descends once you get rid of just one more puppy. It's like the second they leave the house, the entire house is just, you can feel that it's that much quieter.
Okay, but
not that I don't love the puppies,
but do you miss them though? Is the question. Like, do you have a little bit of empty nest syndrome or whatever it's called?
Not quite. You don't quite get to that point, but they each have their own little personalities, so you miss something about each one of them.
Okay.
So, but at the same time, it's kind of, thank God.
No, I get you. All right, but that's cool. All right, so we'll circle back to that manga next week though, for sure. And that's it. We good?
Yeah, that's everything I have. Unfortunately, my life is pretty boring. Hopefully, though, hopefully next week I'll have more time.
Some more stuff. Of course, watch some movies.
I'm also planning
something.
A wedding, so I make no promises.
Oh, that you know what? That's fair. And, you could tell us a little bit about that. I mean, I'm sure some people are interested in the process. Not a whole lot of people getting married these days, so you might have a unique perspective that not all of us are privy to. I don't know fuck about planning a marriage. I'm a little curious.
Yeah, same
I will
here.
say, if you're gonna do it in Vegas, because it makes everything so much easier. This is technically my second marriage. So I've done this twice now. The first time was much harder because we did it up here in the city. Doing it in Vegas makes it so much easier because you pick the place to do it, and they do all the setup shit. So, setting up the chairs, putting up all the flowers, and all that other crap. So literally what you do is you go there, you show up, you do your wedding, and you leave.
Yeah, it's like if movies are to be believed, like as I understand it, as far as Vegas weddings go, you can literally just walk straight into the church, tell them you want to do it that night, and they'll just get you going. Right? So
there are places absolutely that do that. There are drive-up chapels that you don't even get out of the car. you drive up, you hand them, because you do have to get the paperwork from the courthouse. You drive up, you hand them the paperwork. They say whatever, they sign the paperwork, they file the paperwork, you're done. That's it. Nothing else.
Oh, wow.
Drive-through marriage.
Yep.
Drive-through nuptials could definitely be a podcast title.
But I was talking to our wedding planner at the chapel, and she was talking about, apparently they do over 70,000 weddings a year in Vegas.
God damn.
And the chapel she's at alone does 7,000 a year in Vegas.
Oh, wow.
So they do a lot of weddings, so they're really good at it.
Man,
so right now I'm
like, what is that average a day? Like, hang on.
7,000 a year. Wow, that's too much. Too many weddings.
A lot of weddings. But it's like the second biggest wedding city in the world. It's definitely part of their economy.
Yeah, so that's like an average of about 19 weddings a day.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Yeah.
Bro, they can't even
What the shit?
They can't even do it like one wedding an hour. Like each wedding has to be less than an hour, otherwise you can't do it.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
The ceremony's 30 minutes. And that's
right on to the next
nice
one.
thing about they do. You're in the chapel for the 30 minutes, then they move you out, and you go off to do pictures, and they move the next people in right behind you.
Damn.
And they
fucking wedding conveyor belt.
Oh yeah, the place I'm at has like 4 different little chapels there. So you have 4 different little chapels going constantly.
So what do you do as far as like the reception afterwards, right?
That's up to you. I mean, you're in fucking Vegas, so do whatever the fuck you want.
You just go just have it wherever.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course you're going to need to talk to the place and spend the money. But yeah, we're talking about going to if anybody's ever been to a Brazilian steakhouse.
Yes.
Asta, have
many
you
times.
perhaps been to a Brazilian?
Many times, actually. Yeah.
I imagine all the steakhouses where you're at are Brazilian. So.
You wouldn't believe, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know if they're the exact same down there as they are up here, but they bring you big pieces of meat on a stick and carve it off the stick.
And they cut it. Yeah. They're just walking around and they're yelling, "You want this piece? You want this piece?" And then they put it in their plate. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're
Okay.
talking about doing one of those after the wedding, just for the
actually a
people who
good
want
idea.
to.
Man,
Oh man,
pay
I was
for
I
it.
was I was gonna suggest you could do it at Hooters, but I mean, yeah, those are dead now. So
No. Well, beyond which, if it's between little
Unfortunate.
chicken wings and meat, I will take and steak and shit. I will take the steak. So I don't
She
care how
likes
the person serving it should be stressed as long as it's good.
likes your meat thicker, bigger,
Yes.
meatier.
Yes.
Hey, yo, hold on.
That's why I married a black man.
There it is. I was like, am I gonna say it or is she gonna say it? Like, I knew one of us was going to.
That's actually a title too. That's why I'm marrying a black man.
I'm down. I'm down to make that an option. We could do that for sure.
But yeah, so it's a good time, you know, that you pick the flowers and we got the dress and trying to make sure everybody's getting there. I will say, yeah, doing it just somewhere where they take care of most of the hard work is worth it, even if you don't go to Vegas, just somewhere else that's not your backyard is worth it.
Okay. All right. Very cool. Well, hey, I'm happy for the both of you. You know that, and I hope that even if your ceremony is brief, that it's fucking incredible, right?
I would much rather have a brief ceremony.
Like a shotgun wedding?
Wants to stand there forever.
Wait,
No, there will be no
actually is
shotguns.
What is a shotgun wedding again? Like
Shotgun wedding means that more often than not, the groom is being threatened with his life to actually get married because normally he knocked up somebody's daughter.
Okay, gotcha. That makes a lot more sense now. The name makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Yeah, the shotgun's there to make sure he goes through with it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is not that.
No, this is definitely not that.
Fair enough.
This is all voluntarily, and nobody's pregnant. So
cool.
Thank
Yet,
God.
no one's pregnant yet.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely not yet. That's the goal eventually.
Hey, you need some little horrors running around.
Oh yeah, some little
A
sheepy
little
horse.
horse? Damn.
Oh, look at her. She's a fucking Cthulhu. What they not? Of course they're gonna be horrors. Her name is fucking Horror Emerata, Asta.
You didn't get the joke. I didn't say horror. I said whore.
Whore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully not. God, Jesus Christ. I would think Emerata's a good enough mother to avoid that.
I will try not to raise them like that, but at a certain age, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, fair. You know, it's the old adage though. You know what? He does have the little titty window in his shirt there, so it's like you can only
Yeah, I would definitely make whore children. That doesn't sound great.
Well, I think she was implying that you are a whore child.
Yeah, that's
yes, also. Yes.
So true. Yes.
Also true. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't make whores. You know, it's fucking slut breed slut. You know, that sounds so sus out of context. You know. Like,
yeah, slut breeding is not going in as one of the possible titles. I'm telling you that right now. That's not happening.
We have to have a little dignity around here somewhere.
Aw, man.
If we ever get desperate enough to start uploading on Pornhub, then maybe we can start.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
But
God.
yeah, so that's where I am on everything.
I would love to wedding updates though. I think that'd be fun for the week to week leading up to the grand occasion.
Well,
if you don't mind.
We'll be talking about it next week. I mean, we've got another appointment to talk to the wedding planner this weekend, so.
Cool, very cool.
I've still got to pick flowers. Oh God.
We shall see. There's got to be some fun shit going on in a Vegas wedding. There's got to be something interesting to talk about there. So, I'm looking forward to it.
But we'll see.
Hey, you never know. You never know what'll happen. But that all aside, I suppose that brings us down to me. Yes. And let's see, what do you think of Ann B after seeing her trailer? I think that her shit is sad and that's terrible and everything, but also I don't care because Pulchra is my main goal here. So,
wow.
But yeah, but let me circle.
25 more minutes until the fucking thing is up.
No, it's up already.
No, it's not.
It is here. I'm in game right now.
Wait, the main thing was supposed to end in like 25 minutes.
Nope, it's over. I'm in game.
Fuck! You didn't tell me? You didn't think to tell me?
Well, I was going to get to that at the end of my week section, all right? Because I was going to ask chat if they want to see me do the polls on stream, like we've done in the past. Now? Oh, for fuck's sake! Anyway, so let me get through the other stuff before we get to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
all right.
As no one is surprised by, or at least you all really shouldn't be surprised by, if you know me, I've been playing a shit ton more Monster Hunter. I'm now properly, firmly at the very end of Endgame, pretty much. I've gotten most of the weapons I wanted. I've gotten most of the armor sets I've wanted. And now I'm kind of just doing like fashion hunter shit where I'm just making stuff and like putting together outfits and whatnot. That's essentially like the most I'm doing. But I mean, having gotten all the way to the end, I can say that this game is fucking fantastic. I mean, I said this, you know, last week when we talked about it with Horror Husband. Yes. Horror Husband. There you go. Gotta enunciate properly on that one. But yeah, the game is fantastic. The end game is really good. I'm just at the point though where it's like, as a veteran hunter, and hell, even as a new player, it's like, this is the kind of game where you're always just trying to do the next hunt, the next thing, the next challenge, build the crazier, bigger weapon and armors and all that shit, right? But it's like, because it's just the base game right now, I'm chomping at the bit for more. And more isn't here yet because they're not doing the first actual title update until I think mid-April with Mizitsune and something else. And then of course the big expansion probably isn't going to be for another like 8 or 9 months, right? Like I believe that was the gap between World and Iceborne was about 9 months. So I imagine probably sometime next year will be when the either the very end of this year, like the very fucking end, or very early next year is when we're probably going to see the expansion that's going to include like 20 more monsters and all that crazy shit. But as for now, I mean, it's a great game. I've already put like 60 plus hours into it. I've definitely gotten my money's worth. Yeah, there's definitely that. And it's just fantastic overall. I really like it. I really enjoy Monster Hunter Wilds quite a bit. I recommend it to everybody, and I'm hoping that the PC issues get smoothed out soon. I imagine they're pretty on top of it. And it's crazy, right? Because that game blew up for Capcom like nothing else, right? We went over some of the stats last week. Sold 8 million copies in 3 days, probably like maybe double that by now. Who fucking knows? And like it's Capcom's fastest selling title ever of any game they've ever put out. And to that credit, the director, I forget the name of the guy. Let me see. The Monster Hunter director's name. What was it? Monster director. No, not the fucking movie. Oh, God. The fucking hang on. Series. Wow. Game director. Yuya Tokuda, that's his name. So Yuya Tokuda actually very recently it was announced that he would be taking over as the product director for Capcom in its entirety, like all the games. Like they put him in charge of everything because that's how hard Monster Hunter just consistently crushes it for Capcom. So that's pretty cool, and I think that's going to be a great thing for Capcom overall in the long run. Because like if there's one series that Capcom makes that is consistently just giving players what they want and like doing everything that players like. I mean, obviously there's some middling opinions here and there, mostly from veteran hunters that are too damn good at the game and they're starting to turn to fucking Dark Souls fans, to be honest, right?
Oh, yeah.
But for the most part, the Monster Hunter series has been incredibly consistent. It's been earning Capcom money hand over fist since its inception, pretty much. So I think that's going to be really good for Capcom in general and for all the other IPs that they have under their umbrella. There should be a white whale. So there isn't a white whale, but it's what you mentioned, because the fact there's a desert area in the game means that they could bust out Darin Moran, who is literally a giant fucking whale that you like fight on like a ship. You do like a ship. It's almost like a fucking pirate battle, where you're like firing off cannons and harpoons and shit as the whale swims through the sand, and that's like a whole like giant set piece battle. So that's something they could do actually. There is possibility of a whale fight in Monster Hunter at some point, because there has been one in the past, so you never know. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's very good. It's a very good video game. And I'm sitting here waiting for more content, but in the meantime, I'm just, you know, I'm filling out my armory. I'm getting all kinds of weapons. I've started fucking around with the longsword, so then when Asta finally gets to come play with us, I can teach him the new longsword stuff. You know, be a good Monster Hunter coach.
Very much appreciated.
And yeah, I mean that's kind of it as far as that goes. I haven't been watching any shows, but I did get turned on to something absolutely amazing on YouTube. Mizu dropped me this line, right? And it's this channel. I don't know if either of you heard of this. It's called Dungeon Soup. Have you heard of this channel? Either of you?
No.
Sounds familiar.
Okay, so Dungeon Soup is like a animation channel that does like D&D-esque animations, like comedy animations. And they have this series that follows this character who is known, I don't think he has a name, but he's known simply as the Chaotic Good Barbarian. And like, when I tell you this is the hardest I've laughed in a very long time. Like, I want to show you guys one of the, like just one of them, so you can get an idea of how like just absolutely hilarious this shit is. Hang on, let me set this up. I want chat to see this too. It's great. It's so fucking funny. Let me set up the thing here. Reminder chat, Mizu is a femboy VTuber friend of the collective. Yes. Except for Rosa. Those two don't like each other very much. But you know, everybody else is pretty much cool with Mizu, so there's that. Oh, hang on. I think my second screen is having some issues here. Come on.
Fun thing with friends. Not everybody's gonna like each other.
Yeah, but it's like but it's nice that we're like, our friend environment is such that like two friends can be beefing without me having to like take a side, right? Neither Mizu nor Rosa is gonna expect me to like side with one of them against the other. And even if they did, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. You guys sort that shit out among yourselves, and we'll circle back later for some. Yeah, we'll circle right back later for some Fortnite next week or something. I don't know. Like, fuck it. Like, so it's just nice to have like friends like that, where it's like one altercation between like two friends in the group doesn't mean like the whole fucking thing falls apart, right?
Yeah.
So that's nice. But here, hang on. Let me get you one of these. Dungeon Soup. You know what? I'll bring up the genie one. That's got to be my favorite, I think, of all of them. But there's like 10 or so of these videos, and they're all just fucking fantastic. Actually, am I share screening to you guys right now in the Discord? I don't think I am.
Nope,
no, you're not.
Shit. Yeah, I need to do that anyway, so let me bring this up.
Please do.
And then let me bring it up for chat as well. Because I imagine chat, there's probably some of you who know about Dungeon Soup in chat. But this is going to be a fresh reaction from these two, so it should be fun. Oh, let me make sure it's up on screen.
Oh, actually, I think
I like Punky Doodle.
Yeah,
Punky Doodles 8 better. Oh, that one I don't know. You'd have to send me whoever that is, Angel. Because I'm super down for more like when it comes to like YouTube animators, I don't know nothing about. I'm always down because there's always some good shit there. But oh, it's this one. There we go.
Yeah, I've watched this one before. Like, not this one.
Oh, you've seen this one?
But I've seen this like channel. Like, I didn't know it was
called Dungeon Soup.
Name. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I've seen this guy, definitely. He's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Rada, have you seen this at all? Like, ever?
It looks familiar, but I don't remember.
Okay, let's see if we can refresh your memory on this one. No, I got you.
Okay.
Here, let's run it and let's see. Let me turn the volume a bit.
Whoa, finally, after eons trapped inside the lamp, I am free! As a reward, my master, I shall grant you wishes 3.
I wish for the power to grant wishes.
Your wish is my command.
Huh?
You should have chosen your words more carefully, friend. For now, you are the genie of the lamp, and I am your master.
Darn you.
Sorry, just a quick thing, and only Asta's gonna get this, but like Asta, fucking, you know what I'm about to bring up.
Yeah,
right?
no, yeah, Anai and Tenor.
Fuck it, yeah, when we first fucking met Anai, oh my god.
Yeah, I wish for 3 more wishes.
Yeah, Oh my god! Like Rada, I don't know if you've ever done like the genie thing in a D&D campaign, but
No,
like
I
it's
never had that
essentially
yet.
just this. Like like genies are fucking assholes in D&D.
Oh yeah.
And Genie, actual Genie.
Yeah, like our DM like
Our
absolutely had her.
DM is also an asshole.
She fucked with us so bad when she like brought a genie into the campaign.
Oh yeah, that shit was so stressing, and we still couldn't get what we wanted. We tried.
Yeah, we were
hard.
we were writing up like entire fucking contracts just to make one wish, so that she wouldn't be able to fuck with it, and she still managed to find a way to do it.
Yeah, that was
There's
so
always a way.
fucked up. Yeah, oh my god, I was so frustrated with it, and oh my god, like, she's hot, but I was so frustrated with her. I was like, you know what, fuck, Cow, you can have a go at it. I don't give a fuck. This bitch so good.
But no, this okay, but carrying on.
You foul trickster demon.
And for my first wish, I want to be free of this accursed lamp.
Your wish is my command.
Which one? Freedom.
What? Oh God, where are my legs?
I simply gave you what you asked for.
Oh, you clever little shit. Look at that floppy thing. It's goddamn disgusting.
Maybe you should wish for some legs.
Oh, you think I'm dumb, eh? I know you're planning to twist my words again. You'd give me a bucket of chicken legs or some shit? No, I wish for human legs. 2 of them.
Granted.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you rat bastard! Think you're so freaking clever. Oh, you put the leg on the forehead. F you. I just wish I could be in my own skin.
Done.
Oh no! What?
Whoops.
Oh, what have you done to me?
Well, it seems like your magic has faded. I guess I'm off to new adventures now. Have a nice life, Genie.
Wait, please, put me out of my misery.
You want me to end your suffering?
Please kill me now.
Wish for it. Wish for the sweet relief of death.
I wish for thy stone cold embrace.
Oh, shit gets me every time. Just like the suddenness of it is.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, it's
So there's like 6 or 7 more of those with that character, the same character, and a lot of them are just as funny. So I very much recommend looking into this channel when you get the time. It's called Dungeon Soup. It's really good. Oh fuck.
Lord.
Ooh, I am kind of curious though as to what Angel said, because he said that this one's even funnier. Let's see. We'll look. We'll compare. Angel, we'll watch this on stream real quick.
Oh, that could get some trouble.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. Yeah.
That's
See,
cute.
that was back when Vesper was still in the party. That
I was thinking the same thing. That's just Vesper, dog. I miss
Like,
Vesper. Also, this
the
channel I
amount
do
of
know because I follow them on TikTok.
Okay, this one I didn't know, but I'll subscribe so I can check the rest of it. I can see what else they got later. I'm curious. I think I like Dungeon Soup a little bit more based on this offering, but we'll see what else they got. I'll look into it for sure.
Slightly different things each one. So
Yeah, like
no.
it's not the same. Like the same character, but like the vibes is different every time.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah, this you guys gotta watch the rest of these.
No,
I
yeah,
want to show these to Rosa too when she gets back. They're so good.
These ones are good. I've seen also a couple of them on TikTok. Like this
Okay.
guy is just so. And he's are they related to the fucking milkman? And I'm like, oh, I can smell your bones.
Oh, no. That's fucking what's his name? Oh my god, what's his name? I know this.
Yeah, because like I got the same vibe with the way he was like
Yeah,
talking. Like,
it is similar.
Very close to the
Meat
mic, very
Canyon.
whispery. Meat Canyon.
That's Meat Canyon. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. There's a certain like type of comedy that these both kind of fall into. Absolutely.
Yeah, the fucking wish for it.
Though I do think, because like Meat Canyon isn't like sudden humor, right? It's like you're just kind of getting a weird, silly vibe from like the entire course of the video. But this one, it's like, no, there's like comedic timing involved in this guy's videos when it comes to Dungeon Soup. And I feel like he's definitely gotten me a few more times. But like, because like he'll spend the whole video just setting up a single joke. And then just like right at the end, the fucking execution of it is perfect. It's perfect and it fucking gets you. Yeah, like again, like the shit with the WWE out of nowhere.
Yeah, that shit was like, I was not expecting that. Like fucking.
It's with the fucking Stone Cold Stunner.
Like,
yeah, the Stone Cold Stunner just right at the end.
It's just like kicking nuts.
Well, that's like that's the old school WWE setup for like a big throw. Is like you hit him you kick him in the stomach to get him to double over, and you grab the head or you do a power bomb or whatever, right? Like that's always that's the old school setup. Oh fuck, that's great though. It's and like because like again, chaotic good barbarian. It's like his whole thing is that he's only doing this horrible shit to like monsters and demons and all that shit, but like he will go so much further than he needs to deal with the problem. Just because he gets like some satisfaction out of it. But it's absolutely hilarious. It's so good. There's a Strad episode too. There's one making fun of Strad. And it's also funny because in that episode he pulls out like a fucking bingo board, and you can see it right here, like this little bingo board thing on the side. Like that's in an episode, and he's like knocking these off as he's doing them, right? Like shit like kill a vampire mid monologue, or make a genie wish for death, or win a staring contest with a gorgon, with a Medusa. And like some of the ones he's marking off are other whole videos that are on the channel. So,
that's
fucking
so
amazing.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah, no, like the whoever is making these, like he's got a whole fucking game plan. He's playing 5D chess with these fucking animations, man. They're great. Oh man, sorry, I hate to gush. I feel I should move on, but like there's this one last thing that I want to bring up about this channel that's actually amazing, right? And it was about what he did for I think this is the last April Fool's, the one before that. But there's a video in which. Yeah, no, fuck it. We got to watch that one. I can't give away the joke.
Wow.
I can't give away. I can't properly explain this without you guys seeing that video first. So we'll do one more.
We'll do one more.
Yeah,
all right.
It's a 2-minute thing, so it doesn't take too long. Oh fuck!
Of course,
hang on.
Fucking ad.
There. Yeah.
Your reign of terror ends today, villain.
I think not, hero.
Oh, I saw that.
My blade will destroy you in a single strike.
So good.
My blade was made from ore, found in the furthest, most forsaken realms. It was then bathed in hot lava for millennia, and
Also, I didn't know this until somebody else pointed it out in like a React video, but like, I saw like the little Mickey Mouse on the bottom of the fucking sword, the keyblade.
Yeah, you're right.
It was great.
forged under a full moon, hammered into perfection by dwarven blacksmiths with autism, so you know it's good. My blade was blessed by dark elf priests, high on DMT. It is imbued with every enchantment known to man. Every single one. My blade smells of lilacs. My blade possesses a 100% chance of decapitating its foes. It has been struck by lightning 1,000 times. Statistically impossible. Much like your chances of surviving this encounter, which to clarify is 0. My blade has been greased in gnome semen, so you know it's good. Once, my blade merely grazed the skin of a mighty dragon. The beast perished instantly, much like your mother when she first saw your face. Do you hear me, you f***ing cretin? My blade will tear you asunder.
You will respect my blade. What? But my blade, my enchantments.
See, the problem with blades like yours is they finish the job too quick.
My blade will rend you to a fine paste in 1,000,000 strikes.
Wait, is that a fucking toothpick?
So the best thing about this video is that the follow-up to this joke was the April Fool's video in which he actually uploads a video where he stabs him 1,000,000 times with that fucking toothpick, and it's 12 hours long, and it's just him stabbing him over and over again. It's amazing. It's so good. Oh fuck! I love this channel, man. I am going to be religiously watching this. like the minute one an animation drops, I'm watching it because holy shit, it's amazing. The mind of this guy is incredible.
I wonder how many people watched all 12 hours.
I skipped to the end, to be honest. I didn't.
Damn.
But like, I did love the I did love the comment. The top comment of that video is like, it's like, this YouTube video was made by an animator with autism, so you know it's good.
Yeah.
It's like, fucking hell, that's perfect.
Oh Lord, that's great.
Fuck.
I love it.
Yeah, so I recommend this channel to everybody. This shit's fantastic. Oy. But yeah, okay, that aside. So yeah, I asked earlier, I don't know if anybody answered in chat, but yes, the new banner in Zenless is out. I've done it before here on the podcast a few times where I've done the polls on stream. So if you guys would like me to do that again now, we can go ahead and do it, or we can just move on to the news. Either or.
I do believe someone said they wanted to see the poll. So I
Yeah,
do think it's a good idea to go ahead and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Let me-
KJ wants to see the polls.
Okay. The only thing that sucks about this is, like, for you guys, I can't really. I mean, I can share screen sort of, but I'd just be like sharing the fucking the feed from you know the OBS, which would be
No, you're
like
good.
the screen would still be tiny. So I don't know if you guys want to do that. I ain't pulling Vivian or Sunbringer will be my next characters. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I'm here for Pulchra. That's it. That's the goal. That's the goal, Chad, is Pulchra. So let me hang on. Where's the there it is. And then turn this off. And there we go. Okay. It seems like a slow night looking at the watch numbers. Well, it happens. Don't worry about
I
it.
usually pick up a little later anyway.
True. It's like usually a couple hours in when we start getting more people. But it is what it is. We'll get there. I ain't sweating it. But anywho, let me turn music off and the game audio on.
All the important people are here anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're not here right now, Chet, you're not important.
Damn. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that's some cool art. We got new story. I'll probably be going through all the new story shit on Thursday evening because I'm spending the first half of the day babysitting Rose's channel, so I'll be able to do it then. But after that, I should be able to come in here and get all the new shit done. Okay, you got new Ambi, new program. That's all set. Wait, gotta go to this one. There we go. Okay, so yeah, there's Pulchra. She's not. She's a 4-star, right? She's an A rank, so she's not the big banner character. But that's our actual target, right? And let's see. I also kind of want to get
Dan
her
wants what he wants.
engine. Yeah. Well,
And what
the
he
thing
wants
is
a furry.
yeah. I'm not gonna deny that. Is what it is. But like, here's the thing, right? Because the actual kicker here is that while I'm not going for the 5-star character, I need to pull the 4-star character like 5 times because I want to completely max her out. So
you need to pull her like 6 times.
oh, you're right. Yeah, 6 times. I keep forgetting. The thing is,
yeah, it's one. I was gonna say 7, but I remember you're gonna get a free one eventually.
Yeah, there's the one free one. So I had to pull her 6 times. Yes, you're right, Asta. Thank you. All right, so my plan here, because I also want to get her W engine, but I want to at least secure 1 Pulchra before I start pulling for those. So I'm gonna pull until we get 1 Pulchra, then I'll go to the banner, the engine banner, and I'll probably actually go for the one that's on Bernice's banner so I can get her engine, because I don't care about Ambi's engine. I don't even care about Ambi, really. I mean, I might probably get her by accident along the way, but we shall see. All right, chat, everybody cross your fingers. It's time. 3, 2, 1, boom.
I believe in you.
I have no idea what's going on.
We're pulling in a gotcha game. That's what's going on. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, two A ranks. 2 A ranks. One of those has got to be Pulchra, or it's Ben twice if I'm really unlucky.
Or it's Ben and a non-Benner.
Oh yeah, it's true. It could be like any other random motherfucker.
Just call me Ben. Or
God damn it.
Ben. I'll
Yeah,
protect
whatever, Ben.
everyone.
Ben, shut up. I don't care, Ben. All right, come on. 1 Pulchra. 1 Pulchra. Come on. Fuck! How am I losing 50-50s on fucking 4 stars right now? Holy
Bro,
shit.
Yeah, getting a 4-star is harder than a 5-star. You should know that.
But there's only 2 fucking 4 stars on the banner, man.
Statistically,
God damn it.
there are only 2, but if you can lose 50-50, so there's like 70.
All right, okay. I have a lot of pulls. We should be fine.
And you don't have a guarantee to pull anyone from the banner, so like...
Yeah, I know. Look, getting 1 Pulchra shouldn't be that fucking hard.
Yeah,
we got... Okay, only 1 A rank this time. Okay, alright. Fucking hell. A rank is so deep in there. Oh, you just... Fuck! Really?
I guess that
I'm gonna
means
max.
no.
No, I'm gonna fucking max. I think I just maxed out Ben. Actually, let me hang on. Pause for a second. Did I fucking max out Ben? Is that what happened
That'd be
here?
hilarious.
You got 20?
I don't even fucking use Ben. Where the hell is he? There he is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, he's already maxed.
Ben's the
So
strongest character.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Okay, yeah, so Ben's already he's been maxed out since before I even pulled on this fucking banner. So the nice thing about that is that because Ben is completely maxed, every time I pull him, I'm just getting 1 free pull back. So, I mean, that's handy, I guess. That helps. But yeah,
Zephyr, I'm not sure your luck's helping him.
No, not really. Okay, again. 1 fucking pull grab. Come on. Should not be this hard.
Just wants 1.
It's bullshit. Well, I want 5 of them, but like, can we start with 1? Okay, 2 A ranks.
Well, you gotta start with
one of
one
those
first,
bitches
yeah.
gotta be Pulchra. I hate that they keep showing up at the very bottom of the goddamn pull list, though.
Well, they gotta make it stick around somehow.
Just fucking skip it. Like...
Well, but I want to at least like show her once on the pull stage, right? And then we can
Wants
start.
to see the fancy.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yay.
Congratulations. You got 1 of 6.
There we go. We got 1. Fucking
He
sick.
only needs 5 more.
Should be easy, right?
I
Hopefully.
have no idea.
I don't. Yeah, me neither. Neither do I. That's the problem. All right, so we got 1, and maybe 2. Who knows?
Officer Seth.
No, it's Seth. Okay.
Nice to meet
Hi, Seth. Wrong cat.
My baby.
Wrong-
My baby boy.
No, shut up. Wrong cat. Okay, so we got 1. We got 1 fucking Pulchra, so let's try and get her engine as well. And then we'll go back to pulling more Pulchras until we're out of pull currency. Yeah.
This is the only time I say it's okay to pull a cat. That's all I'm saying.
Well, there's the old saying. What's the old saying, Jess?
The cat is fine too.
He knows it.
That's an old saying.
That's some old internet memery is what it is.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it, and don't look it up.
You should
Don't
worry
worry,
a little
forgetting it.
bit about it, actually. That's the state of
Ah,
the
damn
internet.
it. That's Ben's fucking engine. Okay.
Can you only get engines in the engine banner?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
At least the, oh shit. Well, would you look at that? I pulled a 5-star engine, which means I might have just got, okay, that's 3 A's and 1 S. There's no fucking way I don't get one of Pulchra's engines. And I might have also gotten Bernice's engine just now. Okay, well, fuck. That's one out. Well, am I gonna get 3 outs in a row though? Oh my god, no! Holy shit! Oh, no. There's actually, fucking goddamn it! Are you serious?
Your luck needs to be studied, man.
Okay, wait, but wait though. I won the 75-25 on Bernice's engine, so I have that. So that's cool.
Nice, that's cool.
Okay, all right. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. There's no fucking way. Okay, thank you. We got one of Pulchra's engines too. Thank fuck. All right. We got the box cutter. Thank you very much. All right, that's all I needed. Just one of those. And you know what? We got the Bernice engine on top of it. That's pretty good overall. I would say.
That is really good. That is really solid.
That's solid. Okay, so now
Bernice is a very good unit. You're probably gonna need her for like anomaly teams with Vivian. You know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is good.
I mean, because I'll probably completely skip Trigger's banner, so I'll have time to build up for Vivian, yeah. Which, honestly, I don't even like Vivian, but I mean, she's an anomaly character, so fuck.
Yeah, I also don't care
like
for her.
I really like anomaly teams, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, having more ether would be nice in general.
Yeah, Vivian is one of those characters who's just like a nice unit to have in your team. You know.
Okay, but let's see. We got, I think, 3 more 10 pulls worth. So, all right, 3 more goes. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Who knows? Maybe we'll get maybe we'll get Ambi too. I'm just glad I don't really care either way, right?
Yeah.
Like whether or not, like, Ambi at all, yeah. Okay, so now we can start doing skips. Is that one? No, it was Ben again. All right, well, fucking Ben. All right.
She's like a lolly, like stalker. That's why I don't fuck with her. You know.
Is she not like a full-grown woman?
Is she a grown woman? She seems very tiny.
I mean, hey, 2 Pulchras, let's go! Double Pulchras! Right. Okay, so that's 3 total, right? So we need 3 more, right?
3 more, yes.
Okay. I only have enough for 1 more 10 pull, but I think I can pull 1 more 10 out of the store with the saved up like pity currency. So
yeah, you can.
So we can do it. Yeah.
I feel like you can get 2 from the store. Can you not?
Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where we're at after I drop this one. Okay, only 1 A rank. Who is it? Who we got? It's another Pulchra. Hey, okay, all right. So
good shit. That's 4.
That's 4. All right.
So if you can get 2, that would be all you need.
Yep. Okay. So and of course we've got plenty of time. Like the banner's up for 21 days. So yeah, plenty of time. Yeah. But with what we have on hand, I actually think that's enough for. Oh, no, that's enough for 1. That's enough for 1 more 10 pull. Also, wait, there's a new outfit.
Is there?
Oh, it's just fucking Nicole being put in the store.
Oh, okay.
Anywho, yeah, we got enough for 1 more 10 pull, and we get lucky enough to get 1 more Pulchra, at least 1. Okay, only 1 A rank. Is it Pulchra? Yeah. No, it's him. God damn it. Fuck.
Damn. You got envy! Yay! You got envy!
Ha! Amazing. And I think I already bought the ones from the monthly store too. So, well, I mean, I got a few single pulls I can do. Why not? Fuck it. You never know, man.
Oh, it's not in the store right now. Oh, I see.
No. She might be later. She might rotate,
no,
I believe,
like
because she's joining the.
Yeah,
because she's a rank, she'll be joining like the standard pool once she's off this banner. So she could rotate into the store at some point. That is true. That's me. Well, but I got most of the Pulchras I needed, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty good. That wasn't bad. We got one every. Oh wait, hey, yeah, hey, what's up? We got
another one.
Okay.
Nice.
Yes. Okay, wait. Yeah. Wait. Is that 2 more or 1 more? I think it's.
think you need
That's
one
two
I think
more.
it's one more.
Well, no, I meant in terms of like the polls I can do. I have enough for
gotcha.
2 more.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to do mine live too? I haven't done.
I mean, sure. If you can share your screen, yeah, I could probably put it up on there if you want to do
I
it.
can share my screen.
Are you actually going for Anby or?
No, I'm also going for Polkra.
Oh, okay. You're just trying to see if you can get more polkers than me, huh? Huh, bitch?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
All right. Oh wait, shit! I forgot the mail. The mail's got
Gotcha,
fucking
stuff.
pulls in it. The mail's got more pulls. Hang on, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm actually only 15 away from the guaranteed on the 5-star too. So yeah, who knows? Might pop up here in a second. Let's see. Nope. And it's a B. Fuck. All right. Okay. Got a couple more. But yeah, go ahead and fire up your shit while I'm doing these last few.
Let's fire it up.
Ah!
There's
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. And you're already sharing your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh shit, I pulled the 5-star. I think that was my absolute last pull too. Alright. Is it her or is it someone else? It's Grace! Okay, cool. I'm cool with that. I can use more Grace soups.
Grace Cinema.
And now I've guaranteed for when I go for Vivian, so yeah, I'll take that. We take those. Oh wait, I have one more. Hang on. Yeah, come on, give me an A. Give me an A. Give me an A. Give me an A. Fuck, it's a B. God damn it.
Aw.
Well, you win some, you win some. You got 5 of them. Like you're already. Like,
I did get 5.
Done.
I have 2 more pulls.
Lamar,
the shop.
bro, he can't stop. He can't be stopped.
Listen.
This might be
You
an
never
addiction.
know.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is addiction. This is gambling.
No,
like,
no.
literally.
Hang on. I have not spent a single actual real dollar yet. Okay, this is all my
Not on
in-game
this
currency that I got.
banner?
Is yet.
Let me ask you something. Do you pay for the battle pass?
Sometimes. Fuck business.
Did you
Is
pay
it of
this
yours?
month?
Probably later. Not right now, though.
No,
Shut up.
for this one that just ended, have you paid for it? Did you use your paid clothes?
Oh, the last one. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you fucking.
I remember
bitch.
I remember asking you a goddamn thing, all right? But yeah, all right. So hang on. Let me double check and make sure you're on the agents. Where's she at? Should be down here somewhere. There she is.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I like the voice effect that the mask is doing. Anywho, let's see.
That's
we
nice.
got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Cool. We got 4. 4. There we go. And then I think I'm done. Yeah, okay. So I'm done until I get the free one and my last one off the banner. But yeah, so that was pretty fantastic though. That was pretty good luck. We got almost all of what we needed in one go. So now I got plenty of time to just build up pulse again. Keep going at this banner until I get her, and then I'm just saving until Vivian, I guess. Yeah. And now, yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with how that all went. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Good
Isn't
shit.
that bad? God, those animations, bro. It's crazy. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy.
Bro, never beating the allegations.
Listen,
I don't think he's even trying.
I do what I gotta do,
point,
all right?
yeah.
I do what I gotta do, all right? I do what I gotta do. Listen.
All right. I see
Listen.
you. I see you.
All right. Enough.
Loyalty lies with the winner.
All right. Moving on. Let's shut this down. Let's open up your thing. Let me bring it up on screen.
All right.
Past his turn.
My
Can
turn.
I use window capture for this? Probably, right?
Should be able to.
Well, first I gotta.
It's my turn to gamble. I've been waiting for this for the whole day. Like I was like, the second the Yaveling banner went down, I logged in and it was like on maidens, and I was like so fucking. Like,
Here,
motherfucker, you can't do this to me right now.
let me just pop this out real quick. Options. Can I pop this out?
You should be able to.
Oh, right there.
should
There
be
we go.
able to, yeah.
Like that. Okay. And then I just have to put this down, hide that. Okay. I'm probably just gonna... I'm not even gonna bother trying to fit this in the TV screen. I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna put it up
Let it
normal.
go.
Yeah. Oh, it's not coming up. Unless is this? Oh. Capture 3. Oh no, that was the wrong thing. This one? Ah, there it is. Okay, got it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna make it big. Make it real big so everybody can see it.
He wants it big.
Put in my face. Put in front of my face.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. All right.
Perfect.
All right, you guys. Are you guys ready? I got
It's time,
100
Master. Let's go.
pulls.
You have 100 fucking pulls. Oh, we're gonna be here for a minute. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's see it. You'll probably get all your fucking pokers with 100 pulls. Goddamn.
Let's see. Let's see. All free, by the way. Never spent a single dime on this game. This is just grinding every single day playing the game.
Goddamn. All right. Well, now that we've seen her once on screen, just skip.
All right.
Skip. All right. Is your first A
All right,
poker?
let's go,
It is.
let's go.
Hey.
First one down. First.
That's
10
one.
pull.
That's one. So what?
1 out of 6. Let's go.
All right. So 5 more. Okay. Another A rank.
Okay, that was Lucy. All right. Fuck you, Lucy.
Lost the 50-50 on the A
Lost
rank.
the 50-50 to a fucking volley. I hate it.
I know how
Hate
that.
it.
I know how that feels, buddy. I know how that feels.
Ben,
Oh no,
okay.
Ben!
Fucking
God damn it,
fat
Ben!
ass. I love Ben. I'm sorry.
Okay, one more A rank.
got
Oh
envy!
damn!
Oh man. All right.
Okay,
let's
okay,
go.
all right.
Let's go. Watch me only get 1 poke run. That's gonna be crazy.
That would be on 100 pulls. That'd be nuts. Okay, there's the
There
second
you
one.
go. Okay, that's
There's
the second
2.
one.
We got 50 more pulls.
No,
Yeah.
5-star. Okay.
Okay,
2 more.
4.
All right. Hey,
There's-
all right.
okay,
all
there's
right.
number 3.
I take it.
There's number 3.
3 out of 6.
He's doing it slow and steady, Chad. But he's getting it
Slow
done.
and
He's doing
steady.
it.
3 out of 6. All right. No
Mhm,
5-star.
Okay, 2 more. All right, 1 more.
Oh my
So
god.
that's 4. That's 4.
That's
Okay,
4.
all right.
All right.
All right,
All
we're doing
right.
it.
The
Is he gonna
game-
get
the
all of
game
them? Is he gonna get
teasing-
all of them in one go, Chad? He's gonna get all his pokers.
and
Oh shit!
goes,
There it
the
is.
5-star. Yeah,
There's
I
the
feel like I hit pity for this one. Yeah. No,
Oh,
no A rank.
Oh.
Nope.
No
only
A
the,
rank. Only the 5-star.
okay,
This-
but did you lose 50-50 is the question. Let's see
I
it.
probably did because bro, I won 50-50 for Evelyn and Chin Yi. Like, there's no
You,
way.
ne-
I
you,
win.
you never know. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you
There you
lost.
go, another Grace.
To the
Okay.
same. You lost the same
The
bitch
same
I lost to.
character.
Goddamn.
Like, what is wrong with you, Grace?
I love
Alright.
Grace. Honestly, I would
love
love
Grace
to
too.
have Grace max at some point because I like using her, but like she's very weak,
Okay.
so she needs those. She needs
She
those
is very
additional
weak.
pulls.
Yeah. Let's
She needs
have
those.
20
She needs
more.
those dupes. 20 more. 20 more. So we're at 4 right now.
4, yeah. Oh!
3. There's no. Yeah.
No way!
God.
Holy shit.
There is no shot. Fuck Bellabog Industries. You guys hate me. Fuck Bellabog.
Yeah, that was
Industries.
straight up Bellabog just fucking your shit, and like the 5-star pull too. Like
The 5-star is also Bellabog.
Bellabog
Yeah.
is all up in your ass right now, bro.
Oh my god! This is so racist.
You got one. You got one more. You got
Oh,
one more.
I got
Are you
one
going
more.
to? Are you, Signal shop? Signal shop?
I'm going to Signal Shop, yeah.
Okay.
Fucking-
That's way.
yeah.
That's so many. That's like enough for like 30 more pulls or some shit.
Yeah.
I think.
I wanted to buy
you-
one of these though.
Okay. So what's the plan? What you gonna do?
What is the plan?
Okay. So you can buy one of them right now.
Yeah, I can
or
buy 2 of them.
or 2 of them. Aren't they 600 a
Yeah,
pop?
4 of them. They're 28 each.
Oh no,
I
I meant
had
the
28.
I meant the engines. The engines are.
Oh no, yeah,
600,
the engine.
so-
Yeah, can get 1 engine. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I got like 4 stuff. I already got this. Yeah, this is the new. Okay, I got 5.
5 pulls. 5 pulls, chat.
5 more
To get
pulls.
2
Let's
more
go.
pulcras. Or at least 1.
There. That's
B,
possible.
okay.
I
That's a B.
suppose.
Not very. Can't believe Bellabog fucked you up that hard, man.
Yeah, that was crazy, dog.
The Bellabog cut crew is absolutely going in one of the times.
Please, bro. Like, how many of them? Like, I got like 6 bands and like another 3 Antons. A Grace. That's crazy. Oh, it's fucking. What the fuck?
Ouch. Oh, it's rough, buddy.
Right. Yeah, that's fine. That's 150.
Is it?
So I have
is it fine?
Next. Yeah.
Do you want to do your bang boo polls to feel better? Do you want to see if you can get fucking overtime boo or whoever's what is the new bang boo actually?
Yeah, there's the new bang boo.
Isn't it the little like Phantom of the Opera fucking
bro? C3 Grace. That's my 4th Grace.
I think I'm at C2.
Though.
There you go. Yeah, now you got a banner, the black and white one.
Yeah.
But you need 3 more to get the Grace banner with the feet.
I do. Yeah.
If you want them toes, you need to pull 3. Yeah, because the thing about these banners, like the one you're looking at right now, Rada, is that there's a slightly less dressed version that you get for each character if you get 3 more copies of them after this, right? Oh, so God. With Grace, she takes her shoes off and she got her toes out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
We gotta grind for that, Chad. We gotta grind for that.
Grinding to see toes. Okay.
That should also be a fucking title.
I don't know. I think Bellabog Cut Crew is way stronger.
Yeah. It's way stronger. And I got her banner. Yippee!
That shit was crazy. Twice in a row they came in to fuck you up. That was
bro, twice in a row, Anton and Ben. I just got fucking gang banged by the big man of these 2.
Holy shit, that was amazing.
And I feel like I have every 4-star like maxed out already. Oh no, not Billy.
All I know is that shit was hilarious.
Maxed out. Yeah, I feel like yeah, that's crazy. Look, my boy, my precious boy.
Alright. I've already played the game in Japanese.
I do, because
right.
Why would I play in English? It's not my first language either.
And be as a grown woman? No, Keiji, we were talking about Vivian.
Vivian, yeah.
Who I think is also a grown woman. Definitely looks like one.
Yeah, they are grown women, but like, compare this to this, you know, this like early 20s. Maybe 18, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Not really my vibe, I'm sorry.
No, I got you.
You know what? You know what I could do? Do I really need the
engine? Do you need the engine?
Do I need the 5-star engine? Because, you know.
Okay, do you already have Miyabi?
I do, yeah.
Then no, probably not. She'll just win for you. Like that's what she's there for. Do it, Asta. I'm gonna be the devil on Asta's shoulder. The devil on Asta's shoulder. Do it.
That's
Asta.
30 pulls.
Do it. That's 30 pulls, Asta. You could have your pulchra. You could have your maxed out pulchra. Asta, you could do it.
You have a better pulchra than Jazz.
Damn it, he could. unless Bellabot comes in to fuck him up again.
There's no shot. Bellabog's cucking me this goddamn hard, man. Who's that? Whose engine is that?
I think that's what's her face is from Victoria Housekeeping.
Corinne?
Corinne, yeah.
That's
all right, last try.
There's not gonna be a single extra pulchra.
Big money, no whammies. Oh. That's 4. There's no fucking. Yeah, there you go. Oh, the last second. He did it, chat. He beat the odds. He beat the odds.
I got all of them. I got all of the ones that I needed, chat. Let's fucking go.
Good shit, bro. All right,
and that's why I gamble. That is why I gamble, chat.
Now all you need is the free one, and you're good to go. God damn.
And that's why we gamble, chat. I fucking love gambling. Holy shit, the high I am right now. Oh my god.
Amazing. We love to see it, chat. We really do.
Holy shit! The last tempo, the very last tempo. She sucked me dry on every single resource I had, but definitely worth it, chat.
Time to build them up again. Yeah, all right. Moving on. Get out of here.
She's a stun character. I'm just gonna put fucking ambient on her. Because I didn't pull for her engine. So I don't have an engine for her.
It's all good. You'll get there. Anywho, I'm
not even gonna use her, to be fair.
We're like 2.5 hours in. Shall we finally talk about some news?
Yeah, let's do that. Let me close the fucking stream.
I mean, eventually, yeah, we might as well.
Might as well. So let's see what we got. We should talk about the big one. The one that we should talk about our thumbnail's sake, because that's probably the biggest story we got. Oh man, Harry Potter and the Grand Wizards.
Yeah, that one.
Oh man. Hang on, let me make sure I'm on the right thing here for chat so I can see what's going on. Oh right, it's behind the TV. Oh wait, no, hang on, should be showing. Hello? Oh, come on.
What's up? Huh?
My fucking... The thing's not showing up on the screen. On the OBS. That's weird.
Do you have to switch back to yours?
I thought so, but maybe not.
Close Astas?
I did. I closed it.
Okay. Well, I see yours.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
okay.
yours
That's working. That one's working. Hang on. Let me just put that over here. And then shrink this down a bit. Sorry, Chad. Give me a second here. There we go. All right, just right in there. Get nice and cozy. Ooh, wait. There. And then switch this down a tiny tad. There we go. Okay, got it. Okay, so yes. We got the big news coming from WB or whoever is putting together the Harry Potter show, because this one's gonna be what on Amazon or
I know
no, isn't it HBO?
yeah HBO. Okay, yeah, the new HBO Harry Potter show is going to have a very different look to their Snape than the one everyone remembers from the movies. Papa Essiedu, is that how you say it? Papa Essiedu is his name. Has been cast apparently to play Severus Snape in Harry Potter. Now you might notice here, our friend looks a little different than the old Snape. You know, here's our old Snape, right, and here's our new actor. There's a few
They look
differences.
exactly like each other. What are you talking about?
The resemblance is uncanny.
I mean, look at those flowing locks.
Okay, well, obviously you can just put a fucking wig on an actor. It's like that's what we had to do. Actually, no, because what's this guy's name again? What's fucking Kylo Ren's name again? His actual name?
Adam Driver.
Adam Driver.
Yeah, Adam Driver. Yeah, Adam Driver had the long hair from like doing the Kylo Ren shit. So like he would have been fine. Yeah, because everybody wanted Adam Driver for this role, right? And then out of left field comes Papa Essiedu. And I just like this is okay. So here's the thing, right? Me personally, I don't know how much Harry Potter you guys had consumed. I'd watched like the first couple of movies and like read the first couple of books, right? So I didn't know about like some of the shit that happens later on. And as I learned about it from people who were bringing it up in the comments, this story just got like exponentially funnier, right? Because they were talking about the shit with James Potter, Harry's dad, and how he apparently bullied Snape back when they were still in school, right?
Yeah.
And like apparently there's a bit in one of the later movies where James Potter like uses magic to levitate Snape and fucking hang him from a tree.
There's no way. I didn't know about all that.
I really want to. Here's the thing. I want to see it. I'm going full on chaotic here. I want to see that scene happen with this actor. I want it so fucking bad. It'd be so funny. That'd be an amazing day on Twitter. What do you mean?
Lomo.
That'd be fucking incredible, dude. Oh man. Okay, but like fucking around aside, this is wild. This is crazy. And it's like this obviously sparked up the age-old fucking arguments about the whole race swapping shit. And it's like, I don't know, for some reason this one does feel like especially egregious, all things considered. Like, because we have the descriptions of Snape in the book, right? The sallow skin, as has been going around, the crooked nose, the greasy black hair, all that shit, right? And it's like, yeah, the sallow skin, paler than milk, or pale spoiled milk, all that shit. It's like, yeah, no, I'm having a real hard time imagining a black dude for any of these descriptions. And it's like, I have to wonder how much like the J.K. Rowling factor applies here, because like, you know, there was the whole thing where like she was going on.
She has to approve.
Well, yeah, and it's like I can imagine she would because of like all that fucking weird kick she was on, like in the I think it was like mid 2010s, like around like 2015 or 16 or so, where she like was like just posting on Facebook constantly about. As a matter of fact, Hermione was black the whole time, and Dumbledore is gay, and etc. And so like just like retconning all kinds of shit from the books to like be more inclusive, and it's like, Rowling, what the fuck are you talking? Like, because everybody obviously like more than half of the movies had come out by this point, right? So it's like everybody kind of has like a locked in idea of what these characters look like, and to a point, J.K. Rowling did too, because someone else brought up. I was watching I think Sydney Watson is her name. It's an Australian YouTuber who talks about stuff like this. Yeah, she's great. I love her. But she brought up another important thing. She brought up J.K. Rowling's own like old sketches of Snape, and that is a fucking creepy looking white dude. Like there's nothing black about that character at all. And it's like, yeah, no. Like if she's doing all this, like it's a cope. Like she knew like the character that she wrote. She had an image of her mind of this character. And this whole thing feels like, for the most part, a publicity stunt, right? This is
like to cover all of the transphobic shit that she's always been on for like ages now. Like this is just, look, guys, I'm still woke, as all of you. Look at me, I'm casting a black guy on my movie. Look how cool and hip I am with the kids.
I like it's virtue signaling, obviously, and I wonder if it's also like them trying to use the good old black shield, right? Of like, if this show ends up being fucking trash, then all of a sudden all the reviewers and pundits can come out saying the show's doing badly and it's because of racism, you know, all that stupid shit, right?
That's also
it's like the same tactic they've been using for a bunch of different like shows that have come out and been ass. Like did the shit with the Acolyte, did the shit with fucking. I guess kind of like a lot of Star Wars stuff, honestly. It's either the woman's shield or the black shield. Sometimes it's both at the same time. I don't know. It feels so disingenuous to do all this now when it's like, you had the movies. Everybody knows the movies, right? We all know what we're expecting the actors to look like. Like an approximation, like obviously they can't be the same actors, right? It's been a decade, or a decade plus at this point. But to get some approximation of what these characters look like yeah, like it's probably a good idea. Just kind of stick as close to that as you can, right? And we know, because like the whole story is very British, so obviously it's probably going to be a majority white characters. And it's like, and if you wanted to add like a new character in there and instead of changing an old one, and that character is a black character, it's like, sure, I'd be cool with that. I think a lot of people would be cool with that. But it's always this shit where we have to take somebody who already exists and everybody has like a set in stone mental image of, and change that character for some fucking like ridiculous reason. Though I will say, I had the funny thought yesterday. I brought this up when we were doing the D&D Asta, but there is a character in the Harry Potter mythos named Sirius Black, right? And I'm just saying, slight missed opportunity there. Made that guy black instead.
That would have been it, you know.
That would have been amazing. Oh man, you know what? There's still a chance, right? Because as far as I don't know how many of the castings have actually come out yet. I think this is the only one that's really been like put out there in the wind so far.
And a lot of people and John Lithgow as Dumbledore.
Okay, I mean that's fine. John Lithgow, yeah, I can see that. But like a lot of people are thinking it's like, oh yeah, Hermione's definitely gonna be black in this because the whole like Hermione was black tweets from forever ago.
Yeah.
And like maybe Ron too because he's a ginger, so you know there's that whole thing.
Like, yeah,
I don't know that they can make the poor kid the black kid. You know, that might be an issue.
Yeah, and again, like yeah, and Hermione on top of that, the mud blood, right? So it's it's bad. Like there's almost no character.
A black person in every single character is gonna be bad because all of them sub prejudice and stuff. Like Ron is fucking poor. Hermione the mudblood. Harry's the fucking cursed child.
An orphan.
Like,
yeah, like he's
yeah. Oh god.
Like this entire series is anti-black, but not in that way. It's like if you put a black character in any one of these roles, it's like it brings up some horrible shit. Where it's like, oh man, is J.K. Rowling racist now? Like,
was that really the best decision, guys? I don't know.
Either you're getting hung from a tree, or you're a mudblood, or an orphan, or poor, or like who do you? Who can you make black? And it's like they're just okay. Like they're Hagrid. Maybe you can make Hagrid black and won't be a rip. Well, he's like actually he's like a weird hermit, so I don't know.
In the woods, right? Like he's that's not bad.
Well, because you know what happened then. Actually, I got it. Because then they would do the fucking magical Negro. They think they're doing the magical Negro bit because Hagrid's like Harry's like the guy he goes to talk about his problems and like help him find solutions and shit. Like that's what Hagrid does for like the first few movies. That's
very
his whole
Uncle Remus. Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Yes. you still get called racist. There's no character here you could do this with, and it's not awkward in some like way aside from just the fact that you're obviously race swapping for no reason, right? Like there's levels of awkwardness to this in almost every fucking major character in the series.
It's almost like you just shouldn't do it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, almost.
Make new characters, you know.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? They tried that. They made the Secret Society of Magical Negroes, right?
Oof.
And you know what? Didn't go great. Didn't go well.
You know, that was a great concept that if they had stuck to it the right way, it could have been just fantastic.
Well,
it could have been like the best movie. But
yeah,
no.
but at a point it just became about like blame Whitey and black tears and all that shit. Like it started preaching, because as they always do, they always got to start fucking preaching at you, and it's like, you guys had something here. You really, because didn't they actually do like the Magical Negro skit on like Saturday Night Live like a decade ago or some shit?
Peele.
Was that Key and Peele? Oh, okay, yeah, they did the Key and Peele skit, and that was perfect. People loved that fucking skit. It was hilarious, but like the movie was just, they really should have just like stuck to a comedy angle on that, because they tried to make it like a real they tried to make it a real thing.
We don't need any more social commentary.
Don't. Fucking hell. Snape is a nice guy incel. Why does JK think about black people? Oh no. Yeah.
Snape is a black guy, not black guy, a nice guy incel.
Man, yeah, I'm looking forward to the new story
never grew
where
out of his fucking high school crush.
Yeah, man, I sure am looking forward to the new version of this story where the black teen with no dad and an attendant mother it falls in love with the white girl and then gets bullied by her white boyfriend and hung from a tree. I just, Intercity Wizard School. Yeah, like the titles, man. Like the people have been like clowning this shit since we started. I wonder if there's any in the comments here. Actually, is it like there's like it's like Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Detroit or something. Terry Crews is Harry Potter.
Crews is Harry Potter. That is fantastic,
bro.
I would listen. I'd buy 4 tickets. I'd
watch it.
I'd be in.
I mean, this is a TV series, but yeah, I'd watch it.
Holy shit. Oh, man. It is a TV. Yeah, you're right. It is. I'm sorry.
We forgot about that part.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This shit's crazy. And like this definitely, again, like I said at the jump, it feels like a step further than any of the other race swaps so far. Like somehow this one feels even more egregious just because, yeah, again, like all the descriptions, the art that Jake already made, and just like the fact the character is like so incredibly like opposite of what like a black person typically looks like. And the actor's way more handsome than like Snape should be. Like Snape's supposed to be like creepy looking. This guy's not gonna pull off creepy looking. Look at him. He's got like a perfectly square jaw and shit. Like he's got like a pleasing shape to his head even.
Guy.
He's a nice looking dude. He's too nice looking to be Snape.
Adam Driver at least looks fucking weird.
Yeah, Adam Driver's like awkward.
He's got like the weird big nose. Like look at his nose. It's so long and it's kind of hooked even.
Yeah.
He's got the hooked nose.
Facially featured, he fits. You just add a little yellow makeup and he's good to go.
Yeah, apparently he's even like kind of close to the right age then, because like apparently Snape in the book should be in like his late 20s or so. I believe that was also a point people were bringing up. And like the original actor, and the original actor was overshooting that a bit, obviously, because I think this guy was in his 40s when he acted Snape. But I mean, that kind of also.
I think he's more in his 50s actually, because he didn't actually start acting until his 40s. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Adam Driver is 41.
Yeah. Though I will say to that point though is that like it kind of works in the favor of the character, because again the character is like described as being creepy with the sallow skin and the hooked nose, essentially like looking older than he actually is, right? So I feel like having an older actor play him kind of works to the benefit of that. It's like the joke in anime where it's like, oh, you see the lolly character who's like fucking 4 foot nothing. He's like, actually, I'm 27 years old. Like, there's kind of like the reverse of that almost in a certain context. So I think it kind of works for that. Like as far as like adding a sort of like level of humor to Snape's character, definitely works to have an older actor play him to make him look older than he really should be. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Absolutely. I feel like I agree with that. Like, you should have like a more authoritarian. Like this guy's supposed to be the same age as Harry's father, right? And Harry, how old is Harry?
When the first
10,
like 11 or 12, maybe.
Yeah, so like late 20s makes sense. Like he fucking had a child at 18. Sure, you can be like 28, 30, maybe. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I just using the image of black brown minorities as a meat shield against criticism from ever awakening populace. Yeah, straight up.
Yep.
Straight up, the man's being set up to burn at the stake. Like straight. Like I hate to see it, and I mean I imagine obviously he took the role, so he's got to know what the fuck's like been going on with like the greater cultural zeitgeist with this race swapping shit. Like there's no way he's been living under a rock and completely unaware of all that, right? So to a point, like, you know, the man made his choice, but it still sucks that like he got set up like this in the first place. Like come on.
Yeah. Sometimes these things are like contracts too. Like maybe like he couldn't get out of it because like maybe he owed some movie to Warner Brothers, you know, and they were like, "Yo, you're gonna do this one."
Harry Potter and the riots and fire.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Because yeah, Snape does give Harry like a lot of shit throughout the series.
Yeah.
Imagine Harry like actually becomes like racist. Holy shit. But yeah, I am gonna be very interested to see like what happens as more. That's right, come out. I'm gonna be very interested to see how the rest of the castings come out as time goes on, because this does feel like a massive like canary in the coal mine moment where it's like, yeah, they're gonna be switching up all kinds of shit. Hermione might be Asian, Ron might also be black. I don't know, man. It's just it's gonna be very different from the one that we all know. So it is. I tell you what though, it kind of makes me want to go back and watch the rest of the Harry Potter movies, like all the ones I didn't watch, because I remember like the first and the second one, and then after that I just kind of fell off.
I never liked any of the Harry Potter's movies.
I'm
like,
good, thanks.
I liked them well enough.
When I was a child, like tried them and I didn't get hooked into it, and then like when I was like high school, there was like I started watching because the person I was interested was watching it, and it was super big into it. I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's watch it. You know, and it was
Gotcha.
ass.
Scary
So
number of people have made their entire personality Harry Potter.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, and that whole thing kind of flipped around with the J.K. Rowling debacles throughout the years. So that's just a whole fucking shit show. That whole series at this point. I don't know. I mean, I probably wasn't gonna watch the show anyway, but I kind of almost want to at this point, just to have something to talk about on the podcast, right? Like I'm a little curious now.
Bro, you're gonna have yourself a second acolyte. Don't do that.
Yep. And here's the thing, though, like the acolyte was great content. It was shit content in general, but it was great content to talk about on the podcast. It really was.
Well, are you willing to do that again?
I might be. I do it for the content is a thing that's always in the back of my brain, right? So maybe I might be willing to do it.
Chad, you can never say Jazz isn't like committed to this, all right?
There's a word for that kind of person generally. Just saying.
Does it start with an M?
Actually, it starts with a G.
A G? He's not gay.
Are you sure?
I'm sure,
actually,
Rada.
Actually, I'm never too
Are
sure.
you?
I'm never too sure about that one. I still believe I can convert him, and
Yeah, you're gonna crack my egg.
I listened to a stupid Reddit story about a gaycation where
gaycation, yes.
This man tries to convince his wife that he's got to go on this gaycation, and it's not cheating because if he's on the gaycation, it doesn't count. But he has to give his entirety into the gay because if he doesn't, he'll be totally destroyed. And it's like, what?
Yeah, no, the gaycation is like one of the best things I've ever read on Reddit. How is it? It's not cheating, and how it doesn't count because he's not actually gay. This is just football
what happens
or
on the
whatever.
gaycation doesn't count.
Yeah, what happens in the gaycation stays in the gaycation.
Yeah. And he wants to deal with his brother-in-law of all people.
Yeah, and his brother-in-law is into it.
Oh god.
And then fucking 2 marriages go to waste because of it.
In their relationship with their mother as they're trying to explain it to him. Oh my god.
There is powerful niggardry at work here.
That damn scared me. Fucking
Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle Ruckus scared me. What the fuck?
Holy shit. I thought about it though. What if? Follow me here. What if we take the black actor, right, and we give him white face to play Snape?
Oh my god.
What if we pull a reverse Tropic Thunder?
You're gonna Eddie Murphy him?
Lord.
Oh, here's one of the fucking arts that J.K. Rowling actually drew of Snape. That's him.
Oh, she's actually not a bad drawer.
Yeah, she's a pretty good artist actually. I think she actually did the art for the covers of the books, didn't she? Or is that someone else? Me neither.
No clue.
But yeah, I mean, pretty good, and that's pretty spot on with the original Snape actor. So I don't know.
Alan Rickman, may he rest in
Indeed.
peace.
Yeah. Oh, is he? Oh, he is dead. That's right.
Oh, yeah,
I
he's
forgot.
It's depressing. He's a great actor.
Yeah, man, that's rough. Noel Fielding would get it. I don't know. Maybe. He's got a kind of weird look to his face. Got a long nose. It feels like you feel kind of shitty. Like it was like, oh man, who would play Snape? We need somebody with a fucking weird face and kind of a big long nose.
I feel like this guy needs to lose some weight to be Snape. His face is too round.
He looks a little too healthy. Gotcha.
A little too healthy, a little too round. Snape.
There's been actors who've done that before.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
Starve themselves a bit to be a little more. Yeah.
I mean, they do this all the fucking time. They lose weight, they gain weight, they put
someone
they lose muscle.
Someone fucking grokked it using the description from the book. Draw a thin man with sallow skin, a large hooked nose, shoulder length, greasy black hair. Black eyes are cold and penetrating, often described as snake-like, reflecting his Slytherin traits and complex personality. Huh. How about that?
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah, this is just a fucking
It's a
another
wash.
stunt for fucking
Yeah, the same picture.
to get, you know, attention, because Harry Potter is just fucking ass and no one cares about the amazing beasts or whatever the fuck they're called.
Oh
You
yeah.
know?
Didn't they have
They
like
ju- they just
how many of
need
those?
this
do they
kind of
have?
like stunts to like have some sort of relevancy at this point.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what am I looking at? People on the internet really go wild, don't they?
Oh no.
They do. Absolutely do. Okay, Shaq Hagrid, I could kind of get down with. I
That
could roll
would
with that
go
actually.
so
work.
hard.
Like
That could-
honestly.
here's the thing. Like if we're just going for it at this point, you know what? I think this is a good casting right here. I think we should go for this.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's supposed to be ginormous anyway, so.
Yeah.
True. I'm down.
I don't remember Hagrid ever really being described specifically as any color, so why not?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so that's where that, and I imagine this will be an ongoing story as we get more castings coming out over the next few months. Does this show actually have like a locked-in start date? Like, do we know when
No,
this is
I
actually
don't
coming
think
out?
they've even started filming anything yet, so it's still got a while off.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, I guess if the guy was just cast, then yeah, it would be hard to
Yeah,
start filming.
and they still got
We
a
haven't
lot
seen
of
the whole
people
cast
to
list
cast too.
Man, let's get Zendaya in there, huh?
Oh god. No,
Oh God, Zendaya's gonna be Hermione.
That I can see that happening. I very much can see that happening. Like that is not impossible.
Oh, it's very likely. She's in everything, and not
She's
in
in
a good way.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah, like they I think they recently announced an Odyssey movie, and she's in there, and fucking what's his name?
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
that
boy,
does not look
man.
at all good.
No. it
Yeah,
doesn't.
what's his face?
Tom Holland?
Not Tom
that's the
Holland.
one.
No, yeah, Tom Holland. Is it Tom?
Yeah, Tom
Holland?
Holland's in there too. I saw him on the cast because
Yeah.
Lumi was
In
talking
the
about
Odyssey?
it. The
Yeah,
Odyssey
looking
movie,
at that cast totally screams Greek
okay.
epic.
I love Tom Holland. He cannot play anyone but like a teenager.
Eh,
Are there no teenagers in the Odyssey story?
No,
No,
Should be,
like,
right?
they were all adults in the war.
Yeah, they're all
okay.
they're coming home from war.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know what? Tom Holland could be the femboy of one of the Greeks. I can see that.
Maybe he'll be one of the gods. Maybe Hermes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you know what?
no,
That
you
is
could
fair.
probably do a
He
younger
could- yeah,
god.
he could absolutely pull off.
I can see him. I see him be a Hermes. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I take back what I said.
Fair enough.
But yeah, looking at that
Alright.
casting, I don't see Greek epic. So
I do
I don't know
not
what they're-
either.
don't
What
know
else has
the
been
cast.
going on? Asta, do you wanna talk about your Bleach thing here? I didn't actually click on this link. What is this?
Oh, it's yeah, we can. It's very quick. Like
Okay.
It's
Is
the
this
new
just
gameplay.
new gameplay
Yeah,
video?
new gameplay. Yeah, with the new characters.
All right, tell us about the Bleach, Shasta.
Okay, the Bleach. The Bleach is coming out in less than 10 days now.
Oh really? Oh shit!
On the 20th of March. They
I
have
didn't realize it was that close.
already. Yeah, they already announced like 30 plus characters on the roster without counting like second forms and whatnot. You
Yeah.
know, so it's looking pretty fucking
How many
cool, like-
Ichigos does the roster have?
Oh God!
How-
So we've seen two. We've seen this Ichigo that is fighting right now, and we've seen like the later Ichigo that's just
Oh.
him in his bunkai.
Come on, we got to get those numbers up. Fucking Sparking Zero has at least 15 Gokus. What do you mean?
Hold on, dude. Like there's space to grow. They haven't like,
Okay.
shown all of them. Like they teased a new Ichigo that is like the end of the Aizen arc Ichigo, and in
Okay.
the new trailer that came out. I can find that too, but like.
I only know about like 3 Ichigos, to be honest. I know this one with the big fucking kitchen knife sword. I know the one that's got like the black sword with the swastika on it, and like the one
Yeah.
that's got like the skull mask on.
Yeah,
And that's it.
Yeah,
That's all I
of
know.
All of these are most definitely gonna be there because like this game so far includes everyone up until the Aizen arc.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wherever
yeah,
that is.
the
How-
Aizen
how
arc and
How far is that from the current endpoint of the story?
like 100 something episodes, dog.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. All right.
Like,
Okay.
the Eisen arc ended around like close to the 300.
What year did it
original-
end? Tell me that.
What year?
Yeah.
2011.
Oh, well, okay. We got some ground to cover.
Yeah.
I guess that's gonna open us up for Rebirth of Souls 2 later on, right?
So this was the thing that I wanted to talk about. Like, this game announced it's gonna be it's gonna have a battle pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like they revealed like the battle pass, the deluxe edition, the ultimate edition, and on the ultimate edition they like showed costumes for characters that are costumes for the final arc of the manga that are
okay.
in the anime.
So you think maybe there'll be like expansion packs or DLCs that are just gonna cover more of the story?
I believe this game is gonna like have like DLCs like for more bits.
Oh shit! Ichigo just went Super Saiyan. Holy shit!
Yeah, he does that sometimes. It's really fucking cool. Look at this. It's
cool.
Dude.
It does look cool. Like I'm liking that. There's a lot of nice animation work going on here. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, the game like aesthetically is looking so fucking great. Like, look at this shit.
No, absolutely.
Look at him go bunkai. Like, bro.
Not what I was expecting for him. His super. Is that a giant fucking axe on it? What is that? Jesus Christ.
It's an axe. Yeah, it's an axe.
An axe head.
To two big fucking.
It's like a fucking batleth from like what was it called? Star Trek.
Yeah, I have no idea what kind of weapon that is. It's just super metal, and I love it.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, the game looks great. I'm not gonna like for all my jokes and shit. Like the game does look really good. Absolutely. We're getting into Ultimate Ninja Storm territory, maybe even a little bit beyond that. So
yeah,
I can rock with it.
I feel like it's gonna be a great game. It's gonna be like very fun to play, and if they do add more stuff, I feel like that's gonna be also a good way to keep the game alive. You know,
absolutely. Depending on how much it is, I might pick it up too. Honestly, it's just like the only thing for me is that like fucking Kazan and AI Limit both come out on the same day, which is the 28th, which is real close to this coming out. So it's like I only spend so much in 1 month, you know. Maybe I'll pick it up like in April, depending, because I think stuff coming out in April I want to get too.
Oh man, you know, I might not pick it up on release. Honestly, I was looking at the graphic cards requirement.
Yeah.
Mine is not there, dog. Like my graphic card, like I need to replace that shit like yesterday.
You know, one of these days we're just gonna start a fucking GoFundMe for you, Asta. I swear. Just we're gonna get a coffee going at the Asta's fucking 3090 fund.
Yeah,
3080.
Like, because right now I have a 1650. That shit is tired. Okay. That shit is tired, dog.
It's trying its fucking best, but it's just too far behind at this point. You're trying to make an 80-year-old man run a marathon at that point.
Absolutely. Like I got this PC like 4 years ago. Like it's due, right, to some part exchanges. Like although the processor is still good, you know, I feel like the GPU needs a replacement ASAP.
Yeah. And the graphics card for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to be playing this game on release, sadly. Very, very sad about that, because I was really like considering getting the Ultimate Edition because of all the cool stuff that's coming. But even if I did, I'm not gonna be able to play. And then,
alternatively, we gotta see if we can just get you like a PS5 or something, because that would also make life a lot easier for you as far as
that would make honestly, that would make my life so much easier. Like I wouldn't have to like fucking change.
Worry about your PC parts and all that.
Yeah, I can just keep my PC for work and stuff.
Yeah,
that would be great. Alas, yeah, no, the game is awesome. Yeah, all you see all
these are
DLC
costumes.
Yeah,
okay, I'm looking at this one. Sorry, this one kind of jumped out to me. It's like, is this what I think it is?
What?
Is this a censoring of the outfit that was in the manga?
No, that's actually in the manga. Yeah.
Oh, that's how it looks like. Okay. Fair enough. Because I did see earlier on that one character, the dark skin lady. Like I saw that her underboob got censored. So.
Yeah, her underboob got censored. But no, this is how the actual they've been very faithful to the manga for this recent adaptation, which is very, very cool. Yeah, but you see all those 5 guys? Yeah, these are the costumes that they have on the last arc. So this is not.
Gotcha.
You know.
Okay.
Which again, promising, because this could be the first console game to feature the
Like
last
the whole
arc.
story.
Yeah, the whole story, right?
Okay.
So I'm very
Cool.
excited about this game, and it's promised, right? So I really hope I can get I get to play it soon, get a PS5 going or a fucking I don't know a better GPU.
All right, we'll get that GoFundMe going, chat. We'll put that up soon so we can help us
wow.
move into the next era of gaming.
Or I can just start working, you know. That could also be a fucking.
That could help. That could help. I mean, when was the last time you had? When was the last time you had like a proper job?
Oh, like a fucking.
Like a 9 to 5 or whatever you guys do in Brazil.
Like a 9 to 5. Well, 2 years ago.
Like what are the hours for like professional tire thievery? Like is that like an overnight thing or?
All right. You know what? You know, I was gonna give you a serious answer. I don't know.
Okay. I'm sorry. No, for real. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I quit my last job end of 2022.
Oh, okay. So you've been freelance artistry for a while.
For 2 years, a little bit over.
Right. And Lord knows I've done my part to support you in that. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. You carry me. That first, you carry me for the first year or so.
Aw.
Yeah, I do hope Taz is paying you well for your work. Well, I just love Asta's art. I'm gay for his art.
Okay.
Not for him.
Let's go. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take it. You know, at least a little bit gay. Just a little bit gay.
I mean, who's not all a little bit gay, right? You know, even Emerauda sees women and she's like, man, that woman's hot. She says that sometimes. I've heard her say it.
You know, I like nice tits. I still wouldn't sleep with them.
Well, I mean, that's okay, but that's like a little bit gay, right? It's not gay enough to actually, do anything about it, but you can appreciate it, and that's like a little bit gay, and that's okay.
I definitely could never do a relationship. I don't know how men do it.
Oy, fair enough.
All right, but yeah, that's about Bleach. Like, I'm just excited. It's really close to coming. If I manage, which I probably won't, but if I manage to play it, I will talk about it on the next podcast because I believe it's gonna be on the same week that it comes out.
Yeah, that's true. So, do we want to bring up the Johnny Somali stuff? Because it is kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys are.
It's
caught
hilarious
up on,
at the very least.
It is pretty funny. Aster, you caught up on the Johnny Somali stuff?
No, what is the Johnny Somali stuff?
You know what? Okay, we'll go over it real quick. I know Legal Mindset can help out a little bit too. We can find his video explaining the whole thing. But Johnny Somali pled guilty to obstruction of business and other minor charges in South Korean court with a potential 5-year sentence. He showed up to court an hour late and hung over after puking all over his friend's apartment the night before.
Okay.
How do you get to the point, right, where it's like you're literally in a foreign courtroom and you're still not like taking shit serious? I just how the fuck?
We're just idiots, dog. Like, look at
this one. This is a fucking special case, though. I mean, look at this fucking.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This guy's you gotta be a fucking idiot to like.
Hang on. Let me look up Legal Mindset's channel so we can get like the full.
What did he do? What is the actual crime? Like
so there's a bunch. Well, obviously he's been like a nuisance streamer for a long time, but
of course.
But he's like kicked it up to like criminal harassment in a lot of instances where like he's gone into like actual people's businesses and like disturbed the peace and harassed workers and he's fucked around with the what do you call them, the relief women statues, something like that, right?
The comfort women
statues, yeah. So that was the whole thing. I don't know if you know what the comfort women are, Asta, but they're statues dedicated to women who were essentially
forced into comforting
companionship
Japanese men
during the Japanese invasion of South Korea, however long ago. And yeah, the statues dedicated to them, and he just kind of, Johnny Somali'd all over those statues. So yeah, it's pretty much in general, yes. And he's like, this has been like a tour throughout Asia of him doing this stupid shit, right? He started off in Japan. He got kicked out from there. I don't know if he went to China at all. I think he might have. Or did he go straight from South? Did he go straight to South Korea after Japan? I think he might have.
I don't know that straight. I'm not entirely sure on that.
He might have fucked around in China too. I don't remember the full storyline here. But yeah, he ended up in South Korea and he started causing all kinds of hell. And he ended up like getting up in altercations. He was like getting jumped by like South Koreans who were sick of his shit. And eventually he got himself actually arrested. And that's that whole thing. But if we want to, Legal Mindset can give us like the full rundown real quick of like what happened in the courtroom.
Yep. It's a short video.
Yeah, it's like a little like 12-minute thing.
Out in the Korean news, and it absolutely is devastating. Now,
actually, I'm gonna go grab something to drink while I let this play, but you guys can listen to it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
This is the English translation. So the original is here in Korean. I did actually go through with this. I had my good friend, the Dr. Alaric. You guys are not familiar. The guy, he interviewed. You've seen him in the Atozi interview as well. He was the one that, Asmongold makes fun of how he holds, or was it somebody makes fun of how he holds the cup? I've seen people talking about, the guy, how he holds the cup. I forget who it was who said that. But anyways, Dr. Alaric, he also, looked at the translation here. So I'm going to give you guys make sure it's accurate because this is obviously some, machine translation, but it tends to do a pretty good job. The problem is, so this is really bad. Okay. This article that is, once again, let me just make it clear here. It is originally a Korean article. This is the original language, right? We're translating this into English. So this is extremely bad for Johnny Somali. Remember, in the interview with Channel A, he went out and said that Korea is a colony of the United States, right? That was probably the dumbest thing that he could ever say. Because once again, you're triggering a lot of things here, right? You're literally triggering both a nationalism and a nationalist sentiment, right? So you're going to that appeal. And then beyond that, you're showing a lack of remorse. So he's not showing that he's sorry. And at this point, it's really too late for him to come back and do that because it's already clear that he's not sorry, right? That he's not sorry pretty much at all. So in case you guys didn't see it, I'll play the video again because I want you guys to see it. Now, of course, I have this. You can go on my channel. It's part of my videos, Somali Talks Tough, but runs from Tiny Korean Girl. You can see exactly what he says here. And this, because it hit the Korean news in a double sort of way, it's absolutely going to kill him. Let's play this.
Do you admit the charges? Is there anything you want to say? Do you admit the charges? Don't you want to apologize?
I love North.
So saying I love North Korea. Also, the word he said, there's one word they beeped. Apparently it was suck my expletive. So I'm not going to say it. I'm actually trying to curse less. So trying to be a good boy in the algorithm because usually I'm a bad boy in the algorithm. But that's also what he said that they beeped out. So because that reporter ended up talking about what he said a little bit more in another somewhere separately. So that interaction led to this article. So if he didn't do that, he wouldn't get this guy on him. Now he's got Professor So Kyun-dok, who says, I haven't come to my senses yet. So this really means he is super mad. We need to set a good example with strong punishment, which means we need to send him to jail for a long time. That is not what I am saying. That's what a professor is saying that has strong connections in Korea.
Yeah, I have no idea how possible this would be, but I think it would be great. If he loves North Korea so much, maybe they should see if they can get him transferred up to a North Korean prison. I mean, have a great time there.
Yeah, we wouldn't have to worry about him going on trial there.
Yeah.
No, they just handle it.
Oh yeah, just be gone.
And it would probably be a fitting end for such a completely irritating individual. I mean, listen,
Right.
far be it from me to wish North Korea upon anybody, but, well, if anyone deserves
I mean, if
it.
he's asking for it.
True, he does. He loves North
really.
Korea. He said it. He said it. This is his own words. But yeah, this whole situation's fucking. The fact that like this fucking clown managed to take things this far is unbelievable, honestly.
Yeah, no, this is just a fucking idiot that just pushing his luck as much as he can because he just doesn't fucking care. He thinks he's immune to everything. He thinks it's no big deal. You know?
Yeah, I mean, and he goes to like far more polite societies to cause all this horse shit. But like the thing that sucks about it the most though is that like we're seeing so many more stories now of like nuisance streamers and like fucking asshole Americans going to Japan, to China, to South Korea and just making asses of themselves, and of course making everybody like making foreigners in general kind of look bad. They're gonna fucking get probably Japan to like go back into the isolationist state at this point. Like, every time like one of them shows up, it's just like they're causing some stupid bullshit, right? Like that one guy got kicked in the nuts by like a stripper or whatever and thrown out of a club. That was an interesting little bit of a story. But yeah, like Johnny Somali had a massive part in causing all this shit. But honestly,
I know.
And then what I believe Legal Mindset brings it up as well, and maybe some other people have listened to. He also could have a massive part in stemming the flow of this, because if they like nail his ass to the wall for all the bullshit he's done, I really think we'd have a good chance of getting a lot of these other idiots to just knock it off too, and that would be fantastic. Of course, that'd be ideal. So I mean, we'll have to see. Oh wait, we have raiders? Did somebody raid? Oh fuck.
Looks like we did.
Yo! Oh, it's the Mercury Manor. Hey sis, what's going on? We're talking about Johnny Somali. How was how'd the stream go? Oh wait, no, that's not sis. That's Bear, isn't it? It's Bear and Helmsman, because Rose is already on vacation, right?
No,
yeah, I think so.
Rosa was streaming today.
Was she? Oh, I thought she was gone.
Yeah,
I thought she already left.
Yeah, you start tomorrow and Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. They were still here. That's Rosa.
Oh, it was Rosa. Okay. Okay. Hi, Rosa. Welcome in, guys.
Me. Well, who's me?
That's Rosa. It's Rosa.
I know. I'm just being a smartass.
No, I got you. But yeah, we're talking about the Johnny Somali situation. I don't know if you're caught up on this, Rosa, but this shit's nuts. He's probably gonna go to jail for like 5 years in South Korea. So that's fun. What point you at the sneak plead guilty? Yeah, pretty much. We're just listening to Legal Mindset's rundown of the whole situation. Because like there's a few bits in here even I wasn't fully aware of, because I kind of just gotten bits and pieces of it from like clips on Twitter. But yeah, it's looking real fucking bad for Johnny Somali. If you guys would like to listen along for a little bit here when we get back into it, see what else is going on.
Well deserved.
Well deserved.
As American YouTuber, Johnny Somali, they use YouTuber broadly. They don't understand. Let me just be very clear here. A lot of people in Korea do not understand. So the older generation. Let me put it this way, like especially the older generation, they don't differentiate between like YouTube and Twitch and Kick. So they use that like they're using YouTuber like as a general streamer. So even if you're like a Twitch streamer, they might call you a YouTuber, and that's like that's how they understand it, right? So interpret YouTuber as content creator. Just read it the same way, okay?
Right.
It's not like, and it's not, honestly, I can't blame them for not following every new platform. I mean, like, who the hell even knows what Party is until Johnny Somali was on it? I didn't know what that was. I didn't even know that was a platform.
I still don't know what that is.
Frankly, I didn't even follow Kick very closely at all until I started following these nuisance streamers, and I was wondering what platform they were on, and it turned out to be Kick, mostly, for the most part. Yeah, all right, let's continue with this article, and this is Kryptonite. So, as American YouTuber Johnny Somali, who is engaged in bizarre behavior such as kissing the Statue of Peace, continues to be late to court and with frowning remarks. What that means is he makes he says bad things. Okay, so he's saying nasty things. Professor So Kyung-dok of Sungshin Women's University has urged that the professor is a guy. We must set an example with strong punishment. This means like we need the max sentence on this guy. So you know, a lot of people try to make it out to seem like I'm the only guy who's pushing for this, and like it's just me and maybe like Atozi or a couple other people in the West. It's not. You've got people inside Korea that also want him to be put away for a long time. This isn't just a few people on the internet.
Base
This is
Korea,
millions of
exactly.
people that are hoping he gets the
Base
maximum
Korea,
punishment.
absolutely.
Professor So made the demand on his social media today, the 10th, saying after the first trial, he still hasn't come to his senses, such as spouting the outrageous remark, Korea is a colony of the United States, to the press. It actually sometimes gets translated, because it's Asia, they sometimes translate colony as vassal state. If you guys understand what a vassal state is, it's sort of like a colony. It was originally the Chinese way of having a colony. They didn't come in and they didn't do it the British style. They would just make you kind of pay tribute, you know, so you're like a vassal, you pay tribute to your bigger power. You know, and they send the treasure fleet out, and the treasure fleet gets all the gifts from the vassals and brings it back. So it's a different.
So it was like, was Brazil like a vassal state for the Portuguese, or?
You're such a fucking idiot.
I am very
the US
stupid.
a fucking vassal state for the fucking British?
No.
I think. Wait, were we not? Like initially?
No, we were colonies. We were a colony. We were an actual
Colonies,
part
yeah.
of the British Empire.
Yeah.
So, and then we totally kicked
Seceded.
the British out.
Yeah.
British's ass, yes.
Okay, so okay. So wait,
Vassal
so,
state is like
Brazil was like
something for like the 1100 to 1200.
Oh, okay. So you guys like Brazil was more of like a colony then, or?
Yes. Jeff.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I don't know my world history. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. The
good.
chat
Nobody
knows
cares
this
about
already.
Brazil too.
All right, Rada. All right.
You two play nice. You two play nice.
I'm playing very nice
He knows
right
that I
now.
only do it because
Yeah.
I love him. If I wasn't mean, if I'm not mean to you, I don't like you. So
That is true. That is true. We do throw around our slurs with love, me and Asta. So, off camera, of course. We can't do that on camera. Not yet, anyway. Who knows? Maybe someday.
Oh, wow.
Hey, someday President Trump will sign another bill. Say we can use our slurs again.
You can use slurs on the stream. Yeah, because he's the one fucking regulating that. Sure.
Probably not. No, but that would be funny. Anyway.
Different system, but it essentially means colony, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's a tributary. Exactly. So the word can sometimes be similar, and they use them kind of interchangeably.
The Lord of the Rings
for
Rules
God
collab is
damn it.
finally here. You can learn to crochet the Lord of the Rings characters with this new box set.
Yeah, another series has been driven into the fucking dirt in the last 2 years.
Professor So criticized Somali's attitude, saying Somali tried to enter the courtroom wearing a red hat with the phrase "Make America Great Again, MAGA," which is a slogan of U.S. President Trump's presidential campaign, but was stopped due to regulations, meaning you can't wear a hat. So he was told twice to take it off. Report in particular, he continued to display inappropriate behavior such as smiling and making tongue-in-cheek pose. So the tongue-in-cheek, that actually means sticking his tongue out. So that's what he did to me and Atozi twice. And he did it right directly. Frankly, he was looking at me like in the eyes. Like of all the people in the courtroom, I triggered him the most. It's unambiguous. Unambiguous.
They got beef. They got beef.
He was
First watch?
doing that.
Yeah,
Now,
pretty much.
I actually did email another article that said this. It said towards an acquaintance sitting in the courtroom. So I said, I messaged this article and I said, hey, just real quick, I'm not an acquaintance, I'm an opponent. But the way that translates, it's just like, it doesn't really mean like we're bros. It means like someone he saw.
I'm an op, as a matter of fact, here in the courtroom.
So that word acquaintance there, that's not a great translation. He continued, I haven't come to my senses yet, meaning he's still mad. This time, we need to set a good example by giving strong punishment, not a slap on the wrist. And he raised his voice. So this is the exact same sentiment we have. So people in Korea are having the exact same sentiment that we're having here, which is a slap on the wrist is not appropriate. What Somali wants is a slap on the wrist.
Obviously.
Right? But that's you know, that's neither here nor there. Let's see. he added.
I mean, obviously we can't roll with that because like at this point he's been at it for what, like the past few years or some shit with this nonsense like nuisance streamer shit. Like it's been like literally several years of this. Like we gotta just do something. Like I don't know whether obviously put him in just put him in jail for a bit. Let's just give him a couple years of jail.
Give him a max
sort him out.
sentence. Like he's like clearly like causing problems, right?
Thanks for the 10 Canadian, Jeff. Appreciate that, buddy.
Hey,
wait, Cat is
Canadian.
Canadian.
Thing that takes balls. Thanks.
Is Cat Canadian or is that something else?
That's Canadian.
That's Canadian, yes.
Okay, cool. Make sure. But yes, thank you, Jeff. Much appreciated, sir, or ma'am, or them. I don't know. Thank you. Much appreciated.
He's Canadian. It doesn't matter.
Pronoun.
Damn.
Sorry, I can't help it. I'm in Montana, Jeff. If that makes sense.
Don't worry, chat.
I
Rada actually
Canada,
hates.
He is.
Rada actually
Everybody.
hates everyone equally. So.
Oh yeah,
Don't worry
yeah, no.
about
I'm not picking on any one group. I just don't like anyone.
Taking shots at everybody tonight. Why not? This is why I wanted her to come in and replace Rosa. She's a perfect fit. Like, come on, guys. You see it. You see it. Y'all see it.
I'm perhaps maybe a little less aggressive, but I'm still mean.
Yeah, you're very very elegant towards your racism.
I'm elegantly cruel. I can live with that.
Exactly.
Wait, does it count as racism to hate Canadians? Is that a thing?
Depends on the Canadian.
Yeah.
They're a very diverse group.
Well, I assumed it was all Canadians, but. All right.
Well, I mean, obviously, I hate all Canadians, but.
Well, there you go. Then it's not.
She can hate some specific ones for being a certain color. That's what she's saying.
I mean, I
Right.
hate every Canadian for a different reason.
Because what do you?
I mean, I hate them for being Canadian, and then I hate them for other reasons too. You know.
Okay, wait. So what do you call it if you just hate like a group of people from like a certain place, even if they're not all the same like ethnicity? Ash, you would know this. You hate the Portuguese. Actually, I guess they're all Portuguese though. So
They're all
that's just
Portuguese,
race.
so
that's
yeah.
just racism. Ash is just racist.
No,
So
I
what's
don't think
Rada?
xenophobia.
No, like being Portuguese is not a race. Is an ethnicity. Like it's
Oh, it's a nationality?
It's a nationality. Yes, it's
But I thought-
xenophobia.
But I thought xenophobia was like everything that's not your in group.
Not necessarily. Xenophobia is hating someone for not being from your group. Like
Yeah.
like,
So
I
when
hate
that
the
like that when
Portuguese
that. But wouldn't that just then encapsulate everybody who's just not Brazilian then? Because this is like a targeted thing against the Portuguese specifically. So what do you call that? I wonder.
I don't know.
Just
Honestly,
a
that's
feud, I
too
guess.
Technical.
I don't know that anybody cares
Yeah.
about the Portuguese enough to say that, to have a
Yeah,
word
because
just
like
for that.
because like the Portuguese are not like one race. Like they're Caucasian, right? They're white. Like I don't hate all white people.
Okay. Because aren't there
It's a
also
big
some white
portion of it.
Brazilians?
Yeah, there are. Yeah, because we're very also very diverse.
Multicultural, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, sorry. That was a massive aside. My fucking.
Lamau,
sorry.
yeah.
My bad.
Because they not only kissed the statue, but insulted the
Oh, yeah.
history of the Republic of Korea by showing the rising sun flag and shouting, "It's not Dokdo, it's Takashima," which is the Japanese name for Dokdo, which is a island which is historically been Korean. It is claimed by Korea. Korea controls it now, right? Japan has some like tenuous claim on it. It's not a very strong claim. But obviously Johnny wants to play on those divisive geopolitical things. He does things to be divisive. I've said it before. The MAGA hat is not because he's MAGA. He's not. He just wants to be divisive and make people angry.
Right.
Professor So concluded his writing by emphasizing, "I just hope that a proper final ruling is made on the incident so that something like this never happens again in Korea." Let me read that one more time. "I hope a proper final ruling is made so that something like this never happens in Korea."
Fair.
That is exactly what we want to see.
Yeah.
This professor is saying exactly what we're saying, exactly what we're all saying. We're completely in sync here. This needs to be a preventative medicine for all other nuisance streamers. Because as we're going to show you today, I called this 3 weeks ago when I saw this guy DBR. I said, he's queuing himself up to be the next Somali. And we're going to see in a video later, he wants to be the next Somali. He's literally calls himself the next Somali. And this guy.
That's got to be like. That's like do you call it like a self-esteem issue that you're trying to live up to fucking Johnny Somali of all people? Like, what do you even call that?
That's that low.
That's some kind of mental disorder. I don't know what you call it specifically, but fucking Christ. Like, of all the role models to have, of all the people you could possibly look up to, you choose Johnny Somali. Like,
yeah, the internet is such a cesspool of idiots.
True.
It's great.
True. Oh man. So yeah, that's what's going on with Somali. It's looking pretty fucking bad for him, and I mean, I imagine
it gets worse, honestly.
It probably will. It probably will, because they literally had to end the court session he was already in, the one just now, because like a different charge came up. So now they have to have another court hearing, I think a couple of months from now or something like that. So he's still stuck in South Korea for the foreseeable future, and maybe for a great while longer, you know, depending on how that ruling finally comes down. It could be 5 years, could even be more, depending on the whole North Korea thing. Because now they think he's a fucking spy for North Korea because of all the stupid shit he's been popping off with. So they might get him on that too. Who knows? Who knows? Who could say? But hopefully. $20 again from Jeff, Trillion Canadian. Thanks, Jeff. Much appreciated. If you said Canadian,
I almost like Canadians now.
If you said Canadian, I'd feel disrespected as a nation and want him whooped.
Huh?
He's talking about Somali, I think. If Somali. Oh, fuck. I'll only look up to Johnny if I die and go to hell before he does. Well, yeah, fair enough. Oh,
I mean, you can look up to him if you trip on the floor at his feet or something. I mean,
I suppose, but God forbid, right?
God
nice. Forbid. So that's the Johnny Somali story for now, and I guess we'll get an update in the next couple of months and see how that ends up for him. Now,
and I think the next trial date's sometime in April.
This one is pretty interesting, right? Because we had a video made by the director of Split Fiction, which is the new game by the guys who did what's it called, A Way Out and It Takes Two.
And It Takes Two.
Yeah, those really cool like co-op games that I really liked. Honestly, I like both those games a lot. Me and Kay played It Takes Two, like I think a year or so ago. I had a great time running through that on stream, and A Way Out's also just a great fucking game. And they got the new one, which is Split Fiction, which is the one with like about the two artists who are like trapped in virtual space or whatever, and they gotta like
writers
escape their own writing ideas and whatever, like all that sort of thing. And the game looks interesting. It's very interesting, but it caught a lot of flack because both of the main characters are female and etc. And that's honestly that's kind of it. Like it's kind of it's a bit of gun jumping on the anti-woke side, which we've talked about on this channel before, right? Yeah. About gun jumping, about like taking it a little too far. And this guy's the director of the game, and he had some words to say about the whole situation. So let's get his thoughts on the situation, because it's pretty quick and it's like a little like half-minute video or something, and then we'll talk about it real quick. Let's see.
Another feminism propaganda. So what is this? I guess that somebody are reacting that there are two women. Let me say this: in Brothers there were two guys. In A Way Out there were two guys. In It Takes Two there were one guy, one woman, and now there are two girls, and everybody's complaining. Come on, man. I mean, let's face it, man. And it's also like based on my daughters. I don't care what you have between your legs. That's totally not interesting for me. Good characters is what's important.
Yeah. And like honestly, there's not a whole lot else I can add to that. I mean, that's pretty cut and dry. That's pretty succinct. That was good.
I think the thing a lot of people took issue with is the implication that a lot of people are upset about the fact that it's two women. And, outside of a couple people who, definitely have jumped the gun, but they jumped the gun on everything. I haven't seen a whole lot of it, really.
Yeah, I mean,
I also haven't seen like this come up a lot. Like I found out about it like today when I was looking through the topics.
Yeah, I got you. And it's not like a massive thing, but it is kind of there when do see it pop up on games like this on occasion, and I just want to.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a massive problem, but even so, I kind of want to address it a little bit now while we got the chance, while it is such a small issue, and really like encourage everyone to think about this sort of thing before they open their mouths on it, right? Because like, here's the thing, right? When it comes to established series, like again, we talked about the whole Snape thing a while back and how that's obviously fucking pandering bullshit, right? Stuff like that, obviously you call out. That shit's way too on the nose. That's the motivation for that is clear, plain on the wall, right? But for something like this game is a completely new IP from a studio that has made some fantastic games. The guy said the characters are based on like his daughters, and it's like, yeah, that's a real thing. You know, like if he's basing it on his own kids, it's like, yeah, sure, that's fine, that's cool. And like these are fresh characters. It's a completely new thing. They're not messing with like some other shit that people already really like. It's not a Dragon Age situation. It's not a Veilguard. And it's clearly not a fucking Dustborn, right? Like even talking about like a new IP that's like clearly dripping with like political nonsense like Dustborn was. This ain't that. This looks like a game that was made by people who actually love making games. Looks like a lot of fun. I can't speak to the characters because I haven't played it yet. I mean, I'm sure they're fine, to be honest. I really doubt like we're gonna get a whole like man hating tirade halfway through the game or any of that shit, right? Like,
I mean, from what I've heard people say, some people don't really like them, but the gameplay's good enough that they enjoy the game anyway, and other people find the game fine all the way through with or without the characters. So it sounds like the gameplay carries the game no matter what.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, you want to chime in?
Characters, it sounds like just a personal preference, right? Like not everyone's gonna like every character. Yeah.
Absolutely. And the long and short of it is that this game is just like it's its own thing. It's doing its own thing, and it looks like, as far as the gameplay itself, the emphasis, the focus on being entertaining, right? Which is what all game really should be. It's just something fun, something entertaining, and it seems like there absolutely was a focus on that, as these guys have done with their games in the past. So I'm probably definitely going to try and get my hands on it later. I'm gonna ask Kay if she wants to play through this one too, because I'm down. I had a lot of fun with the last game.
Gonna do a 12-hour wedding fund stream this Friday and play it. So
hey, there you go. Maybe I'll talk about it next week then. Because I don't know if I'll get on it with that soon with Kay, but because I know she's busy with her own stuff too. But I definitely want to get on it soon because I'm very interested. Because again, I trust this studio. Everything they've made so far is solid, and it sounds like this game has also been doing pretty well. It's, it sounds like reviews have been good. So I'm down to check it out. And I at the end of all this, like the reason I bring this whole thing up again is just like we got to be careful about like jumping at shadows. We talked about it. I talked about when Rosie was still on the podcast. Jumping at shadows is what we called it. It's like, yes, be on the lookout for like the stupid pandering bullshit nonsense, because there's probably still going to be a little bit of it here and there. But like when it's just like a game isn't woke or all that shit just because it has women or it has minorities or whatever the fuck. Like there was a point in time where we could have games that had characters like this, and it like people didn't immediately think that they were about to get preached at, right? Like obviously there's been so many like things like that and so many ruined franchises that people are a little on edge for that sort of thing now, is how I would describe it. But we got to be careful not to let that like control our perspective on the greater existence of media, right? You gotta be able to take things case by case, because at the end of the day, that's what it's going to be, right? You don't know what's coming from where, unless maybe it's got like Sweet Baby on it somewhere, but that's a whole other thing. But when it comes to stuff like this, you got to just take it for what it is, make your own opinion, and don't be so quick to shut it down, because you might be missing something great. That's where I'm at on it anyway.
Well, and a lot of people, I see so much crying about pattern recognition. It's pattern recognition. We're just doing pattern recognition. There's a lot of patterns going on. So while there is a pattern, very obviously, of putting in a bad character that happens to be of certain races or sexual orientations, there are also patterns of people who write good characters and make good games.
Yep.
So you can't just rely on that pattern recognition. You have to pay attention to the fact that there are other patterns going on. If you only focus on the one pattern, all you're going to do is make yourself stupid.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I also think that there's a lot like most of people, like we said, like this didn't blow up because there's very few people bitching about this, because these are the people that are gonna bitch about anything just because they are in this constant war and they want to bring attention to their side and be like, oh, this is woke bullshit. Like, this is anti-woke bullshit, right? Like, they're just attacking it for the littlest detail just to get any traction to their fucking stupid delusion of a fight.
Yeah.
And it's just annoying.
Yeah.
I feel like most people are rational about these kind of stuff. You know, I feel like most people can like discern of like what is, you know, like pandering bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, this is just a video game with two girls on it.
Exactly.
I mean,
and I'm not.
So for me right now, go ahead.
And up to you. You first, and I'll wrap it up.
For me right now, a good example of a game that I'm going to be extremely critical of because of pattern recognition is the new Fable game. The female lead is not looking particularly good. They're using an old IP that has a very specific pattern to it, specific features that normally were part of what drew people in, and their advertising doesn't show me any of those things that used to be in it. So while the character is part of it, the fact that she could be obviously better designed is part of it. The rest of it is there too. So there's other pieces of the pattern that I'm looking at that tell me that it's not going to be what I would want from specifically that IP.
Yeah, that's
you can't just rely on the one thing.
That is, and that's kind of what I was gonna say. It's like, because like Asta, I agree with what you were saying as well, but I believe like that trying to say that it's a completely like non-issue is not exactly accurate, because obviously we have seen this happen with a lot of series. Like again, Dragon Age was a recent one, like Star Wars and Indiana Jones and all that. Like a lot of movies and TV shows we used to love got ruined by shit like this. So it's not like it's coming from nowhere, right? Like fucking Anita Sarkeesian and her group literally took this shit to the UN, trying to tell them like how bad video games are, how racist and sexist and all that shit video games are, to the United Nations, man. So obviously there's something to it, but there we have to be able to parse like each and every situation to make sure that we're not about to like shoot an ally, right? Like we're not we got to make sure that if we're putting the gun if we're putting the bullet in the fucking chamber, then we got to make sure we're aiming at the right thing. So you gotta don't be a gun jumper. That's it. Don't go off half cocked.
I didn't mean to like make it sound like this is a non-issue. I'm just
I get
saying
you.
that people making fuss about this specific thing are, you know, making an issue out of something that there is not an issue, right?
Absolutely. And like to that point, actually, the last story, which I'm probably just gonna roll right into here, is interesting because it's kind of talking about this exact thing. It's this funny little article that came out from The Gamer, if you're familiar with that news article site. If you guys want to read the headline here, it's a very interesting question.
Lamau, I wonder. Didn't I send you a video of people being like, "Is Monster Hunter woke?"
Christ.
Yeah,
I can't imagine what the answer to that question is. Sorry.
Yeah. No. But Asta's point though, yeah, a little bit of that. What happened to Split Fiction also happened to Monster Hunter, probably because of Olivia or whoever else, right? It's like actually there were some people even trying to say Gemma was like kind of there because of like the slight like side shave she has in her hairstyle. It's like, guys, come the fuck
I think I've seen a few people accuse her of having man jaw too.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's like Gemma's like the hottest fucking character I've seen in a video game in a good long minute. Like, come the fuck.
Yeah, people are just fucking don't know what a woman looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking out of their ass.
Some people
on
are just
that one.
looking for anything. They're looking for any little thing. And some of those, I wonder if they're actually gamers to begin with, the ones that look for that every little thing, because realistically, most gamers have the ability to look past little things and see more of what's going on as opposed to just the one thing. I mean, yeah, a lot of women who have side shave haircuts are mentally ill, but I know plenty who aren't too. I used to have my hair dyed purple. The only reason I stopped is because I got tired of people assuming that I had a specific point of view because my hair was cool colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's a whole other thing. But like going over this article though, this is an interesting. I skimmed this, but we can go over like a full read here, and then give our thoughts on it. So Monster Hunter Wilds is the latest entry in a long-running RPG series. I kind of want to stop it right there, because I have never thought of Monster Hunter as like an RPG, right? I mean, they're kind of playing at it a little more recently, like with the fact of like adding the story in and giving like some dialogue options and whatnot. But like RPG really isn't the genre I would put Monster Hunter in. I'd say maybe like action adventure, maybe, but like Monster Hunter is kind of its own genre, to be honest.
Yeah, I was about
like
to
the
say.
Monster Hunter genre is its own like thing. To be,
So
but I
Monster
definitely wouldn't call it a
hunting
fucking RPG. Like that's the last, that was the last genre I would attribute to the Monster Hunter series. So right, we're already getting off on a little bit of the wrong foot here, I think. But
yeah,
but I'll let that slide for now. Let's move on. It's the most approachable entry in the franchise yet, which I agree on. It's pretty good. It may have lost some of its identity in the process of sanding down some of its more unique features, but developers made that sacrifice in hopes of reaching a bigger audience. That I half agree with, right? I feel like, yeah, they made things a little more streamlined, but I believe like the internal soul, the integral thing that makes Monster Hunter is absolutely present in this game. And that's why it's doing as well as it did, because, you know, it's giving people what they want from a Monster Hunter game, right? It's a little quicker all around, but I mean, that's just a nice thing to get more new players in, and I think it's a good thing overall. It'll be a good thing for the franchise in general. But anyway, where have I heard this one before? Oh, right. Dragon Age the Veilguard is the latest entry in a long-running RPG series. It's the most approachable entry in the franchise yet. May have lost some of its identity in the process of sanding down some of its more unique features, but developers made that sacrifice in hopes of reaching a bigger audience. So you believe that Dragon Age the Veilguard did the exact same thing that Monster Hunter Wilds did for that series? You know, I'd have to put a doubt on that one. I think maybe they did a little more changing to the Dragon Age series than Monster Hunter did with Wilds. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It looked quite a bit more different.
You know.
You got some thoughts on that one, Rada?
Yeah, they basically ripped everything out of the game and replaced it with nothing. From what I see from Monster Hunter, they just kind of continued doing the same thing, but maybe made it just a little bit easier for people who didn't play the game before.
Yeah, pretty much. And yet, the Veilguard and Wilds have experienced vastly different fortunes. Approachability for me, but not for thee. Monster Hunter Wilds has been a huge hit, shifting 8 million copies in the first 3 days, making it the fastest-selling game in Capcom history, beating the previous 3-day record set by Monster Hunter World's 5 million copies start. As I write this, Wilds is still the #1 seller on Steam, will likely be sticking around the top 10 for quite a while. Though we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch, it's safe to say that the gambit worked. Capcom went after the audience that has been scared off by previous games' unfriendly reputation and reeled them in, hook, line, and sinker, with a streamlined on-ramp, easier fights, and a greater emphasis on story and characters. At least, and I preface that statement by saying at least in the actual story portion of the game, which is essentially the tutorial of the game. The real game happens after you get through the story, to be real. And that's where you kind of get like the stuff that the veterans like, which is the harder fights, the more equipment and all that shit, right? But yeah,
I find it funny because it was
okay.
It was actually the story that pushed me out of Monster Hunter World.
Really?
Yeah, it was the having to progress through it to do stuff with my friends was just not fun. I just wanted to play the game and play with my friends. I didn't want to go through a story to get to that point where we could, because you know, if you can't do other things if you haven't done that stuff. And it's like, for me, I'm not here for the story. I don't care about the story. I'm just here to play with my friends.
I got you. But I will say,
that is a very valid criticism. I feel like
No,
that also.
absolutely.
Like there are a bunch of quests that are locked through rank, but you can't advance your rank without doing quest stuff, and that is like not always bad, but I can definitely see why it would be put off by that in a game that you don't care about the story, right?
Yeah.
I sort of get why they would want to do that, especially if they're trying to like ease new players into Monster Hunter in general. Because if they just let you go off and fight an Elder Dragon the moment you fucking turn on the game,
absolutely.
you're gonna get rocked the way I did when I played fucking Freedom Unite on the PSP, and then you're just gonna give up. But if they actually like, you know, kind of like ease you into it via the story and like give you a little story to listen to along the way, and I believe that this game, like the story is what, like 10 to 15 hours long, depending. Like it's a pretty quick fucking pace to get through all that and just get into the end game. And you, cool. Particularly, Rada, if you ever end up going in on Wilds, you'd have a very easy time because everyone that you would probably play with, i.e. me, your husband, and maybe Rosa and Asta and them, like they've gotten through the whole thing already, so they could really just be on standby to join you as soon as you get into any given story hunt. Because you can bring players along with you for the story fights. So you'd be pretty sad in that regard. But yeah, I get where you're coming from, though.
Yeah, I just think they could, I don't know, provide a way that people who don't care about the story and don't want the story tutorial type, because I'm definitely one of those people who will jump into a game and just mash buttons until I figure out what the fuck's going on. I'm fine with that. I know other people aren't.
To that effect, you can skip the cutscenes in Wilds. So if you want to just skip through the whole story and just do the fights, then there you go.
That is the best button ever invented in video games. The skip button. Like, I am to this day, I am mad that Genshin never added that.
It's like this motherfucker's a Hoyo player, right?
Yeah, like that. My biggest criticism about any Hoyo game ever was the lack of a skip button. And they fixed that in fucking Zenless. And look at me, I play Zenless every day now. It's fucking my favorite game. Right? Yeah. That's it. That's all you need. Just add a skip button. I promise you, people who like your story are still gonna see your story. It does not hinder your game in any capacity to put a fucking skip button for people who play fast or don't care about story because they have more thing to do. Fuck you, Hoyo. Fuck you and your 12-hour long side quest.
I mean, because that's like 90% of the time I want the story. 90% of the time I'm there for the story. But when it comes to something like a Monster Hunter game where I'm there to participate with my friends, I don't want to sit through your 5-10 minute cutscene listening to shit so that I can finally get to the point where I'm actually playing with my friends.
I get you. Yakuza Pirates has a skip button. Okay, but I would never fucking use the skip button in a Yakuza game because that's like the whole fucking that's the whole point. Yeah.
Yakuza is a story game. There's no multiplayer.
Yeah, it's a story-driven game, and the story is always fucking great, and there's always some goofy shit happening that you probably wouldn't want to skip, right? Especially in a game like fucking Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Like, of course I want the story of that. Come the fuck on. It's gotta be amazing.
Every time I hear about that, I just think of Hawaii 5-0.
You know, there might be... I would not be surprised if there was like a side quest that's just a reference to that or something, or like some Starsky and Hutch kind of shit, right? Like...
Yeah.
I could see that, absolutely. Brazilian hate? Damn, Jeff.
What the fuck?
I don't know, Jeff just typed Brazilian hate in the comments.
Damn. Do you hate Brazilians or do you hate, or they're telling that I have hatred within me and I am Brazilian?
I think you're just an angry person.
I mean, that is true.
I mean, for the text non-voiced portions, even then though, like some of that, like the text dialogue is pretty good too. In Yakuza, at least in my experience from the Yakuza games I've played. Like a lot of the crazy ass side quests, like where Kiryu has to train a dominatrix into being able to dominate people. Like that was all text on that side quest. None of that was voiced because it was a side quest. But it was a fucking fantastic one. So I say even those are worth like reading. I read faster than the text can scroll. Okay, yeah, but if you're actually, as long as you're actually reading through it, and yeah, absolutely you'll just skip through it. Yeah.
If you do scrolly text, I have to be able to hit the button so that all the text populates immediately, and I don't have to wait for it to pop up.
Yes.
100%. 100 fucking percent.
When did fucking Honkai add a skip button in DA? Because I've been told that twice. I've been told that they added twice a fucking skip button, and both times were like. Actually, one time was a was a misinformation because they added a skip button for cutscenes that you already have seen. But
from
not
what
for
I
any
heard,
new ones.
all I heard was that it was coming up, so it might be like the next update or something.
Yeah, but I keep
not
hearing,
this
oh,
one.
it's coming up, and every time I re-download the game, it never comes up, and so I give up on it and start Rail. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm sorry. I
fair.
don't care about it anymore.
Fair,
Like,
fair.
like the last character that I cared about was fucking Acheron. Everyone else that came out after that, Fei Xiao was cool, but like I already have porn of her. I don't need her.
Right, got it. Fair enough. All right, but circling back here to the topic at hand, so we can get through this and ready to wrap up. Where did we leave off? Okay, yeah. So we read that whole paragraph. Dragon Age: The Veilguard, meanwhile, only managed to shift 1.5 million units in its first quarter. That low number was surprising, given that Veilguard enjoyed EA's best single-player Steam release ever with 70,000 launch day concurrent players. And it's like, this point was always kind of moot, because, like, for the most part, fucking EA didn't, or at least the Dragon Age games didn't really come to Steam until, like, well after the fact of them coming out in the first place. Like, they were trying to do didn't EA have its own fucking PC launcher thing?
Yeah, EA had its Origins launcher for a long time there.
Yeah, they were trying to push that shit on Origins, but like obviously it wasn't working. And like eventually I think they put Origin, like Dragon Age Origins on PC, but that was like several years after it came out. So saying that it had the best Steam release is like, well, yeah, but there was almost no one else in that race, right? The only other person in that race was like in a wheelchair. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. But it seems like that strong debut was largely caused by the Dragon Age faithful showing up in huge numbers on the strength of love for the series and strong reviews. Once players actually got their hands on the game, though, the tides quickly turned and Veilguard was unable to break out into the mainstream. Damn, you mean the moment they actually played it, they started hating it? Shit. Well,
as soon as we realized it was terrible.
How about that? Man, you say the strong early game reviews that were probably paid off gave people a very different portrait of what the game was going to be before they bought it? Well, how about that, huh?
Who would have thunk, right?
Go figure.
It's almost like you should just tell the people the truth from the get-go. I'm telling you, man, like if they had, because like obviously the Tosh non-binary, that fucking stupid storyline, that came out on Twitter, but like imagine if they had just put that in a trailer, right? Like if they just let you know how fucking toothless and namby-pamby the actual game was and all the characters in it, right? Because all the characters in the game are kind of like that, where it's like this weird milquetoast fucking HR's in the room bullshit, right? Like,
well, the thing is you knew if you listened from the beginning that that's what it was going to be, because they specifically said they wanted you to be a hero. They didn't want you to be evil. So,
yeah.
I mean,
and you had like that weird ass like Borderlands ass trailer that they put out with like the fucking.
God, I hate that thing.
Yeah. So yeah, I suppose the writing was on the wall anyway, but that really did just hammer in the last nail of the coffin. Anywho. Both games were attempting to grow beyond their established fan bases to reach a more mainstream audience, and delivered a somewhat watered-down experience. So why did the strategy work so well for Monster Hunter and so poorly for Dragon Age?
Because they didn't water it down as much.
Well, I honestly like don't even feel like it's fair to say they watered it down when it comes to like Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Because yes, they made it a little easier to onboard new players, but like the late game hunts, like they're like for those of us that aren't like veteran hunters, like obviously those who've been playing the games for like 10 plus years like me, like obviously we're already familiar with most of the way these monsters move and fight and all that shit. We can dance circles around them because that's just player know-how from decades of experience. But like for new players, like they're still getting fucking dumpstered by like tempered Gormagala or whoever the fuck, or whatever other endgame, like Arkveld's folding people left and right in late game if they're new players, right? So it's like, no, that game will still fuck you up if you're like not a fucking hyper veteran player, right? Hell, I've died to Arkveld and Gormagala on occasion when I'm not paying attention, but you know? Jeez, I got a lot of phlegm all of a sudden. So yeah, I would say that really it's not very watered down from what a Monster Hunter game is in terms of experience, right? And it's definitely going to come out with some crazy shit later. When Master Rank gets dropped, oh god, I fear already for what awaits us. What the shit they did with Fatalis and World, I imagine there will be something worse for us in Wilds when the time comes. Maybe something behemoth level. I don't know.
I hope
We'll
so,
have to
because I
see.
know that's what you want.
Yes, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. I bet your husband does too. Fuck, I still need to send him my hunter ID. I keep forgetting. God damn it. I'm gonna do that right after this. I feel bad. He probably thinks I ghosted him. Tell him I totally still want to play together. Tell him I'm not ghosting
He
you.
just totally still wants to play with you.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm stupid and lazy and I forget things easy.
No, it's
Anywho.
fine.
All right, cool. Let's see. Wait, what's funny is that didn't see anything about people calling Split woke until I saw Smash GT's vid on Yorch Torch. Kind of feel glad that my algo keeps me away from grifters like him and Andy Pants. I mean, I don't watch my Smash GT either. I usually just see like whenever the fucking Alyssa Mercanti lawsuit shit comes up every so often. But other than that, I don't really keep up with him. Beware the snakes that slither into your ranks. Yeah. Right, but anywho, room to shrink. The most straightforward answer is that Monster Hunter had a lot more rough edges to sand off. It's a series that is known for its complex combat, esoteric multiplayer, and interlocking systems that aren't always well tutorialized. That's fair. That is true. As somebody who bounced the fuck off Monster Hunter the first time I really played it, I can't deny any of that. So that's, that's a fair point. And to be fair, like a lot of that's still in there. Like we never do a session, like me and Rosa, without her complaining about the menus. Like every single time. She hates them. She fucking hates them. So like clearly we didn't completely sand off all the complexity of the game, because it's still enough for Rosa to be shitting herself in rage over it constantly. So anywho, Monster Hunter Wilds still delivered on much of what the series is known for. Exactly. As someone who has played a couple dozen hours of the previous games, but never dove especially deep, Wilds is very recognizable as Monster Hunter. The core loop is still there, it's just contextualized a bit differently thanks to the entry's greater emphasis on story and characters. Killing monsters, harvesting their parts, turning them into gear, that's all still there, but with a better on-ramp, lower difficulty, and more narrative hooks. Again, I think it's mostly just the better on-ramp thing. Lower difficulty, I mean, again, like the game just started, the difficulty's not there yet, but don't you fucking worry, Capcom is probably cooking it up right now. There's like somebody in there is like stirring the cauldron and is like, oh man, what's really gonna piss off those hunters? Oh, I want to make something that's gonna fuck them up real good. Like they can get real vindictive when they want to. Like I'm sure it's coming. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna be great. Because then you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna go the entire other way around, where the veterans are gonna be like cheering it on, and the new players, like the ones who are playing, they've only played Wilds, are gonna be like, "What the fuck, man, Capcom? What is this bullshit you put in the game? I can't do it." It's just like, it's gonna be this game needs an easy, but it's gonna be easy mode discussion all over again, man.
Oh dear God.
We're straight up going down the Dark Souls path with this fucking series. I'm telling you.
And it has an easy mode. Just get some friends, you fucking... Okay, sorry.
That's crazy.
Well, not even you don't even need friends, right? Because like the cool thing about this, right? And I don't think I talked about this the first time I played, or the first time we talked about it last week. But the game has NPC hunters, like Rise did, like the companion hunters, that you like whenever you fire off a flare, even if you're playing on single player, because obviously if you fire off a flare and for whatever reason no players show up, which is not going to fucking happen because that game is massive right now. But later on down the line, I guess, NPC hunters will show up to help you. And they're also the hunters that are like other characters in the story. So that's kind of cool.
So you don't even have to make friends?
No, you do not. You have them. You have your Palico that can like heal the absolute shit out of you. And like once it's max level, the Palico can even revive you from death once on a given hunt. Wow. So like there's a lot to make this game easier for you, or harder. If you want to just turn all that shit off, you can do that too and get the classic Monster Hunter experience. The veterans can absolutely do that. But the thing that I found really interesting, right, is I had a session where I went in on some randos, because there's like people can fire off SOS flares and then random players can come in and help them, right? So I was doing that just to like get more parts and whatnot. But then the game disconnected from the other like human players, and I was like, oh fuck, because like normally what this would mean in previous games is that every time like another player comes into a hunt, the monster's health and damage gets a little bit bigger, like it adjusts for the number of players. But when those players disconnect or something, usually that monster just remains in its buffed state. Like they can't shrink it back down after the fact. But what happened was that once the human players were gone because I was disconnected, the NPC hunters came in to replace them almost immediately. So I still had a team to hunt with, and it's like, holy shit, that's kind of amazing that they set it up like that.
Cool.
That's super cool. So yeah, shit like
I
that.
like the fact you said that they can apparently turn it off.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, if you don't want
good.
the NPC hunters to help you just don't fire off the flare. They only come in if they see the flare. So if you want to just one-on-one the fucking the lion bear, then just just do it. Just run in and do it. You can leave your palico at home if you want to. You can not mount or jump or any of that shit. You can just fight it classic if you really want to. That option's there.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's one. It's like the Elden Ring / Dark Souls thing of you can adjust the difficulty yourself just by ignoring or utilizing certain mechanics of the game, right? In Elden Ring, if you want to make things easier, Mimic Tier, rock the fucking summons, or you could run into the boss fight with no armor on. You could go in there naked, make it as hard as, and a broken short sword, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want to make it as hard or as easy as you want to make it, right? There doesn't really, I kind of like games like that where they have an organic difficulty slider, where it's not like, it's not when you start your file, it's like easy, normal, hard. No, you just like, the way you play is your difficulty slider. That's pretty cool. I think that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's definitely the better way to do it. It gives people a choice without, forcing them into anything.
Absolutely. I think it's a great way to go about it. But anywho, that aside, there's a whole other side again. Fuck. The game also retains much of the series' complexity. You still have a ton of weapon types that can each take practice to master. There are multiple currencies you need to collect, crafting to engage with, and thoughtful combat to learn. The Veilguard's problem was that Dragon Age was never as tough to understand as Monster Hunter. Origins had a lot of role-playing depth and a detailed real-time with paused battle system, but the previous entries had already moved away from that by the time Veilguard rolled around. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super familiar with the Dragon Age series. I know you are, Rada, so like, what are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, I'm so depressed about it anymore.
Well, I just mean like in like the way they described the games leading up to Veilguard and like their complexity and whatnot.
They were better games. I mean, the first game people found very complex and difficult, especially since it had so much of a turn-based strategic bent to it. And they stepped it down each time they moved to a different game.
Because the very first one was based off like a Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
right?
the first one was very much a CRT or a CRPG kind of experience where it was turn-based and you made your choices. It wasn't like 100% turn-based, but it was more turn-based than what people are used to. So like obviously it didn't do what Baldur's Gate 3 does. You didn't do your turn and pause and then you make up your mind to what you should do and then pause. But it did, you picked your character's action, and everybody kind of had a turn in their own right, a little more fast-paced than your actual turn-based. But people apparently didn't like that, or that's what they told me, even though the game sold really well, or something, I guess. And so in the second game, they downed it just a little bit, and you still had the ability to set tactics with your companions or to take direct control over them, and you could pause the battle in both games and change it, and move things around, pick who's fighting what. And then in the third game, they made it even more of an action game, where you had more of a attack button kind of thing, where you would attack that way, but you could still set up your companions' tactics, and you still could take control of your companions' tactics. Hawk was the second one.
The second one, okay. Because that's like
was the third one.
Okay, because the one with Hawk was the only one I ever touched.
Yeah.
As far as my experience.
The second one was different in the way they set up the world, because you had a much smaller world to work with, I guess is the best way to put it. You didn't have an open map. You didn't have the kind of camp where you set together and then you decided where you were going to set out from. It was different, but yeah, it definitely had more of a skill buffer in it, and I can see where some people found it difficult.
Yeah, because like the whole thing with Veilguard is that it just kind of went straight into like full-on action combat, right? In a sort of like a, I'm trying to think of something like just compare it to. I think like maybe like fucking what was that game called? Like Grand Blue Relink or something like that, where it's just like full-on like almost character action-ish gameplay.
Yeah, well,
like,
that's basically what it.
Yeah.
Straight up action gameplay, really. You know, you push the buttons and you can choose some special moves and stuff, and you can't control your companions. That was actually one of the biggest differences, other than the fact you couldn't pause and issue commands that way. You could pull up the radial menu, but that's not the same thing as the actual pause.
Which just feel like it would kind of suck, right? Because like I get like the point is to like focus more on your character since you have this faster paced action combat style. So if you have to like be worrying about what your companion's doing at the same time, obviously it might be splitting your focus a little too much when you're focusing in on that sort of gameplay. But at the same time, if you're doing an RPG, I feel like in that context, if you have that combat style, then the cool thing would be to switch entirely over to a different party member to completely control them within that combat style, right? Like I feel like that's kind of the sort of thing you'd want to do.
So I mean, because it was a play style for a different type of RPG player, realistically, and by cutting that entirely out, they lost that entire fan base right there. Because yes, you could not only could you switch to an entirely different character, so you could hit the space bar, action would pause, you could click over to your rogue or your mage or whatever, and then you could tell them what to do, and then you can actually switch through everybody else and tell them what to do before you hit unpause. Or you have a series of you have a command window where you can actually set up, you know, if an enemy is below 50% HP, then use this attack. If an ally is below 50% HP, use this potion, or if it's a mage, use this spell on them. And now a lot of people had problems with them because they're a bunch of if-then statements, and then you have to organize them in the order in which you want them to happen. So if the thing about the enemies before the thing about the healing, it's always going to do the enemy thing first before it does the healing thing. So a lot of people had problems with that kind of thing because it does get it can be very complex depending on how you decide to set it up. Or you can just totally ignore that, play only your character, and kind of let everybody else do whatever.
Okay. I don't know, I always like the aspect of controlling everybody in games like this, where you have like a wider cast and these characters, and you're supposed to kind of like be endeared to these characters at some point, right?
Right.
Like I mean, there's obviously mostly that's going to be on like interactions between characters, dialogue, all that sort of thing. But like the aspect of directly controlling those characters in battle, like stepping into their skin, as it were, it feels like that also has a lot to do with how you make your connection with characters. Like I had a lot of that when I was playing like Tales of Arise, right, which is part of the Tales series. It's like a Japanese RPG. But it had a thing where you could hot swap between your party members in any given fight. But it also had like a more action combat style where you're like doing like combos essentially, and you got your super move, like kind of similar to Veilguard. But you could actively swap between your different characters on the fly and go through different fights as the different characters and kind of, get to know their combat quirks as well as their personal ones through, your interactions and whatnot. So like, I don't know, I feel like something's definitely lost when you just completely take the player's control of those side characters away in an RPG, right?
Yeah.
Especially one like Veilguard, like Dragon Age.
And I feel the same way about that. Plus, it does lead to a more complex battle system, which video games are getting more and more dumbed down right now, which is another frustrating thing. But
absolutely, I get you there. But hey, at least we got Expedition 33 coming up. That's looking nice.
I'm so excited
and
for that.
Yeah, that's
I
next
love
month,
the
isn't
way
it?
that battle system looks. That's the end of like April 28th, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's what's coming up next month. I was trying to remember because I knew there was something in April. It's like, oh yeah, Expedition 33. God, that game looks great.
Yeah, I'm so. If
you and
the
I will be
battle
talking about that
system
on the
is as
podcast,
cool as
sure.
it looks, then I am so excited because the idea of a turn-based and reactive JRPG style game just makes me so excited.
That's kind of what Yakuza 7 is to some extent. Because, I mean, how to put this? You have a turn-based combat system on like a 3D plane in the same way like previous Yakuza games were, where it was like an action combat thing. But like you can actually, like the way you would block and parry attacks from enemies is by actually like inputting when they run up to try and hit you. But like the rest of it was still kind of turn-based. So you get a little bit of that in like Yakuza 7 and 8, I suppose. Infinite Wealth is the same kind of combat system, so.
Well, that's basically how Expedition 33 is supposed to be. So I'm really, really excited for that.
Absolutely. Anyway, circling back again here. Also, you doing okay, Asta? You right there, bud? So you doing all right, bud?
No, yeah, sure. I'm just listening. Just like I never played none of the games you guys are talking about, so I'm just absorbing all the information.
Fair. Do you not really getting down with JRPGs at all?
I do, but like the last one I played was
Persona?
Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, Cyber Sleuth. No? Okay.
Yeah,
so
I
got you.
5
well,
years ago.
Yeah, that's more like a very like Pokemon-ish combat system where it's just back and forth over and over, and there's not really much input aside from that. But I mean, there is the thing where it's like you get because it's all 3v3 battles in Cyber Sleuth, isn't it? Where you have like 3 Digimon on the field at any given time. So there is that, and you get and you control all 3 of them. So
it's kind of a mix of a fucking JRPG because of all the grinding, and you have to like get gear for your Digimon, and you have like to breed them to be the very best. It's not just
that's the whole thing, is trying to figure out the fucking labyrinthine Digimon evolution trees.
Yeah.
Shit
You have
is
to
nuts.
figure that out because like even if you know like, oh yeah, Agumon's always going to turn into Greymon, like they always mess around with like the different like
the trees,
lineages, so like you can like always fuck around with those. So like that's very RPG style.
And that's just
like,
I do need to get back to that
never played
game.
like something big like fucking Final Fantasy or like Persona, like
I would recommend them and give them a try if you ever get the chance.
I got
especially like
Persona
P5 is probably
for
cheap as fuck
Christmas.
on PC.
The
P5?
I like 3-4. I think it's 4.
Or 4.
I got
4 or 5.
I got a Persona for Christmas, and I've been putting out because again, it's a fucking 90-hour game, right? Like 90. Persona 4 Golden. So yeah, like I've been like I need to be ready.
It's a long ass game.
My entire life into this.
Yeah, it's over 100 hours. If you, I've beaten that one.
Yeah, I put 120 into P5 twice because I also played the Royal and put another 120 hours into that. So I think I'm like halfway there on fucking Metaphor. So that's a game I need to go back and finish as well. God damn it, so much shit I need to do. Really.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so I'm in the same like place. Like I need to be like completely free to be like, yeah, you know what? Let's pick up Persona and play like. But I do like the idea of like JRPGs, right? Like I feel like they're really
absolutely. Cool. Okay, so sorry, fucking this article. Jeez.
We're talking about good things instead of letting our brain rot.
It goes on for a good bit, but I think we're near the bottom. Well, okay. Maybe we could skim through the rest. But here, I do want to get this point here. Veilguard was streamlined in every way. It traded Inquisition's open world for a level-based structure. Levels were hyperlinear, leaving little room for exploration. The dialogue choices were superficial, allowing for little real roleplay. Combat was fun but simple, action RPG fare, the series lore was pared back or ignored, and the companions were largely uninteresting. Well, at least this person admits it. The game began life as a live service game, and it shows in the lack of detail and depth given to the world. Feels like a place you would inhabit with 100 other players, not like it was designed to react to your actions. And yet, see, that's it right there, right? So I believe this whole thing boils down to when you're carrying on a series, right? It's a little different than when you're making a completely new IP. You're making a completely new IP, you can kind of do fucking whatever with it. As long as it's fun, entertaining, has some sort of draw, you're probably going to be all right doing whatever the hell you want to do, right? But when it comes to a series, when it comes to an ongoing franchise, there comes along with that a certain amount of expectation from the audience that you're trying to sell this thing to, right? They're going to expect that if it's the third, fourth game in the series, that it's going to carry on the spirit of those previous games. Now, Monster Hunter does an amazing job of this. Like, Monster Hunter does what Pokemon has been trying to do for the last like decade or so, where they're always putting in some new kind of mechanic and like playing around with different sort of things, but it's still that core experience at its heart, right? And it always ends up like looking better and like crisper and shinier and nicer, right? Like they got all new models of the monsters and wilds. You know, the game feels smoother and more fluid. The wound system is fucking awesome, right? Like it's in all that, right? Whereas, you know, obviously Pokemon does their little gimmicks, but like each game somehow seems to be getting worse, right? So,
they just get fucking worse and worse.
Shittier and shittier.
Yeah.
They but
can't figure shit out.
Yeah, and in a way, Veilguard's got the exact same problem, where they keep trying to do new shit. And I believe, like, with every game leading up to Veilguard, it's been sort of like, you know, people have varying opinions on the previous games, right? I believe Inquisition's usually one that caught the most shit before Veilguard came out. Was it?
Yeah. A lot of people really didn't like Inquisition. I think, realistically, Dragon Age 2 kind of caught the most because it really was the one that made people the most angry at the time. I mean, people had their issues with Inquisition, but I don't feel like they were as vocal about it as they were about Dragon Age 2. Just because Dragon Age 2 was such a radical shift, which, I mean, considering that they dropped it a year after the original Dragon Age came out, it's not that surprising, but...
Yeah. And it's like, I sort of get it. This feels like a slightly unfair comparison because with Monster Hunter, it's like the focus has always been the namesake, the hunting of monsters. And really, it's not hard to keep the soul of that going. Now, with something like Dragon Age, it becomes a little more dubious because we're talking about an RPG where the focus is on the characters and the way your character interacts in that world, right? And that can take a lot of different shapes, but like Veilguard is probably the worst possible shape that could have taken. And like that was the result of them trying to go so far outside the bounds of what the other Dragon Age games were, right? The characters, again, like the person said, they're uninteresting, right? The romance is garbage. Your choices as the player character are garbage. You can't be really evil or mean in any way, as you could in previous Dragon Age games. Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, they're just slightly different.
The whole thing fucking feels like you're running through a world wearing some oven mitts on because you're doing your best not to shake the boat too much, right? It's like
God forbid you insult somebody.
Exactly. So it's like this just becomes this massive, like, watered down shit version of what people were expecting from these games. It's Weenie Hut RPG, right? Like, nobody wants to play that shit. They wanted to play the game where they got to, essentially they wanted something along the lines of Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to make shit like this hard for people for a long time because that game did give you so many options to be the kind of character you wanted to be in the world you were playing through, right? Whereas Veilguard, it's essentially a railroad from a series that originally lets you be your own person. And it's like that's not what people...
document your journey through the world by actually noting where you changed it in previous games and showing it how it evolved in the next game, which is, again, one of those serious things that they left out of Veilguard, is they totally left out the mark you leave on the world.
Yeah. So it's CW Dragon Age, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, shit! That's one thing I forgot to bring up was that fucking CW Powerpuff Girls trailer.
No God.
But everyone's already seen that crazy shit, so we'll leave that well enough alone. Plus, we're already running over 4 hours. So, but yeah, the long and short of it, of the reason I brought this up is just like there really is something to be said about how you carry on the legacy of what you're making in terms of like an ongoing franchise. Right, because that legacy does mean something to people who are invested in it, right? If fucking Monster Hunter had come out with some absolute nonsense where, let's say, I don't know, you only have 6 weapon types in the game, as opposed to like the 14 that you actually have in the previous couple of games, and let's say there's only 10 monsters in there, and the whole game is the story, and then once the story's over, you're done, and then there's nothing left to do, right? If that was the game that we got, you would be seeing very, very different reviews for it. Aside from the PC issues would be the fucking least of their concerns, right? But Capcom knew, and the director of Monster Hunter specifically knew exactly what people would want. He knew the games that they make and their formula and how it works and how to improve it without losing the flavor of it. And that's exactly what he did. And the reward was 1.3 million on Steam and 8 million across the board, and probably more by now. Probably up to like 10 million, I would imagine. Right? His reward was that now he gets to make decisions for the entirety of Capcom's game division. Right? Like it is a simple thing. It feels like a very simple thing, and somehow it's been fucked up so many times at this point. I don't really get it. Because like all these Monster Hunter makes it look so fucking simple, but I don't know. So many of these other series, these other franchises, just keep fucking it up. I don't know what to say. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the matter. Any last thoughts before we move on to the questions? Either of you?
You know, it's just so frustrating that they pull out Veilguard and try to compare it to this other game, like they're trying to put together some kind of gotcha for people. Yeah. It's like, well, they're doing the same thing, and I don't understand why they have to be so dishonest.
Well, I believe this because again, like
bothers me.
They kind of did go in on Dragon Age in that last paragraph. They acknowledged all the issues with the game, right? So they clearly know like what it was that sunk that ship. So I believe like maybe the title itself was a bit of clickbait, and like it seems like they do like give an honest look at the two different games and their respective franchises, and for the most part, analyze them genuinely. So. Yeah, I think it's more of a clickbait thing on this article, to be honest. But yeah, but it does bring up a good point of like comparing the two and what happened, what went wrong, what went right, and the mindset behind these games, right? And how that changed everything, how that influenced so much, and why they landed in the completely polar opposite positions that they did.
It just irritates me, but yeah, that's all my thoughts.
Okay. Asta, you good? Or?
Yes, I'm great, buddy.
Okay,
I think he's having trouble staying awake.
It is probably pretty late for you, isn't it?
It's fucking 2 a.m. It's fine.
Okay. All right. I want to keep you up too much later, so we'll go through the questions, then we'll call it a night.
Yeah, let's go.
You look a little sleepy. I don't know.
He does.
Sorry, this is probably the fucking motto. My eyes are down.
No, it's all good, bud.
So from Astaroth Rosier Amon, how much do you miss me? Not very much. You're right here.
Damn.
Yeah, same. I mean, you're literally sitting right next to me, bud. How can I miss you if you're right here, man?
You should be missing at all times. Like, you should be missing just because I'm not right next to you right now.
Anytime Asta's not on the screen, every character should be asking, "Where is Asta?"
Where's Asta?
They're the fucking Poochie of the OCP.
Yes, exactly. That's the treatment that
God, I did it again. OCP podcast. The P is for podcast, for fuck's sake. The offensive O charm C podcast P. There we go.
Are you good? You're having a stroke?
The offensive charm OCP podcast.
Great. The OCP stands for some sort of disorder that we all share.
Yeah, right. Hisenti, Jazz, how many Gemma skin mods have you downloaded for Monster Hunter?
I'm playing on PlayStation 5, so none.
There you go.
Fool.
Well, listen, all things considered, with the PC issues at the moment, I believe my choice was the right one. So plus, listen, Gemma's hot enough.
They're gonna fix those issues.
Listen,
and then what you gonna do? You're not gonna have fucking big booby Gemma.
She already has big boobies. What do you mean? She's already crazy hot. What the fuck?
You're not gonna have her in a fucking Brazilian wax. Have you thought about that?
Jesus Christ, I'm good. I'm good with Gemma just as she is. She's already hot enough for me, bro.
You're not a visionary. You're not looking to the future. You're just contempt.
Tell you what, man, you make some Gemma art to explain it to me, and I'll get it then.
Fuck, I'm so much for art. I have so much art to do.
All right, NDA in Nigerian accent. Jazz, why are you straight?
Because Gemma's hot. Yeah.
Okay.
There you
To answer
go.
your question again. Yeah.
Senti, Jazz, why do you keep getting me hooked on manga? I'm going to get judged for reading 100 Girlfriends, Dan to Dan, Drama Queen.
Yeah, that's quite a lineup now I think about it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, but they're fun to read, are they not? Are they not fun reads?
I'm enjoying Drama Queen, so.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it too, and I'm definitely loving those other two as well. So I'll be reading 100 Girlfriends until we hit 100. Right? I'm here until the artist dies or we get to 100. Whatever happens first.
Whichever comes first.
Yeah.
Electric Angel, do you guys have any dream cast as in this one actor should really play this character? They'd be great. No. I'm assuming that's what the Harry Potter stuff. I don't.
Well, yeah, because like if any given like your favorite franchise or whatever got a movie or a TV show, like what actor should play whatever character you like. I'm trying to think because like a lot of the fucking things that I would think of have already been made into movies, right? Sonic's got one, Mario's got one, all kinds of like, And it's like even Monster Hunter got a movie and it was terrible. It's fucking awful.
Oh yeah,
but,
didn't it get a movie? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm
Everyone
gonna
should forget about it.
I'm gonna stick with none.
Mm.
Because all my favorite stuff is animated, so I don't want to see them ruin it with fucking live action bullshit.
Right. All right, Nimgle.
Hang on.
Oh,
I think I got something here. I might have something.
Okay, hold on. He's thinking.
He's a thinker.
No, I can't. Because I was thinking, it's like, man, it'd be great if there was like a Static Shock movie, but I can't think of like a good actor to play Static.
No.
Shit.
Well, he almost had something for a second. There you go.
I did almost.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He tried. Nimgle, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? African or European?
I remember this meme, but I don't remember what the fucking
I've
what the
heard
joke, what
about
the
it
punchline
before,
was.
but not enough time to know it by heart. Sorry.
It's called Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
That
and
yeah,
you're
that's
both
the
terrible
one.
people.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, okay? I watched that until they fought the Black Knight, and then I slept through it. All right.
We'll okay, Rada, we'll make a night. We'll make a night to watch it. I promise. Because I want to watch it. I never watched the whole thing. I've only ever seen like bits and pieces of it. I need to sit down and watch the entire thing. So we'll make a night. We'll make a night for that.
I feel like it made Rada hate me even more.
Look, it's hard enough being old without you guys actually enjoying the good old stuff, okay?
Lamau, that's valid.
Electric Angel says, Jazz, check DMs.
Oh, okay.
It's really less of a question and more of a
yeah,
request.
you're imposed and get banned. Someone banned
so, okay.
Electric Angel.
Marksman of 117B said, will Jazz pet the kitty?
No, he will never.
I think he's gonna pet that kitty.
Is this an innuendo or?
I'm assuming it's an innuendo.
Are we talking about the Palicos maybe?
I was thinking he was talking about your girl from the game.
Oh, yes.
The girl from the game, huh?
Polka.
Oh.
Talking about Polka. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, he did. He did touch her.
I will.
A lot.
That's what I was assuming he was talking about anyway. I mean, I could be wrong. That was my assumption.
Yeah, my assumption is that Chad was asking if he was ever gonna get laid, and my answer is no.
Wow. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm joking. I love you. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're so clever. You're so cheeky. You little shits. Fuck you. You guys gotta go watch more fucking Chaotic Good Barbarian after this. It's oh fuck.
All right, and that was the last of our questions. Do we want to go ahead and do our poll for our title?
Poll for title.
Oh shit, we should have did that thing you suggested last time and did the poll first. God damn it.
We should have, but
oh well.
We'll make it quick.
Okay. We can watch the Powerpuff Girls trailer while
Oh,
Thank God.
we can talk about something that we actually want to talk about. Did you see the thing with the Lycon voice actor?
I did, but let's get the possible titles first. Do we miss any along the way? Because I only have 3 written down here.
Depends on what 3 you have written down.
I got the bit is real. I got Bitchless Badmitten, and I got Bellabog Cucking Crew. That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
I don't remember any other. I feel like that's it. We didn't.
There was another 1 or 2 in there, but I think we're fine with these 3.
All right,
Like
yeah, we'll just rock those.
We got 2 lost in the sauce.
Jazz's Tom points to the roster. The fuck? Jazz's Tom points. Fucking hell.
We are starting the poll. If people could just go ahead and vote now. I see we have 22 people watching. If we could get 11 votes, that would make me really freaking happy.
That'd be cool.
It would make me very happy.
Don't play the trailer. They're striking every video with the Powerpuff Girl trailer. Okay. Fine.
I don't want to watch it anyway.
I haven't actually watched the whole thing yet. I still want to watch it off stream. But
we'll owe you next week too, NDA. That's all.
You owe me from last week?
Looks like we've got 5 votes, and right now, Bitchless Badmitten is winning. 6, and it's tied with Bellabong Cucking Crew. Oh, that's one we were missing.
Bellabog Cucking Crew. Which one?
So we're 50-50 with Bitchless Badmitten and Bellabog Cooking Crew.
So this one is a bit of a minor thing, but I thought it was kind of interesting with the ongoing drama that is Skullgirls at this point. Hidden Variable is suing Skullgirls publisher Autumn Games for over 1.2 million in missing payments.
Nice.
Jesus fucking Christ. Real classy, right? So, let's see here. Okay, Skullgirls developer Hidden Variable Games has announced they're ending their work on the series amidst new legal troubles for the franchise. Do they still have more DLC characters coming out? While details are scant on their statement, Hidden Variable is ending their work on Skullgirls' second encore, Skullgirls Mobile, as well as their work for the series Webtoon. Is it Webtoon?
Wow. Okay.
The developer said they've ended their work on the Skullgirls franchise as of January 21st of this year, after a dispute with Autumn Games became the subject of litigation. As such, the developer is no longer working on any Skullgirls IP-related projects. Autumn Game is the owner of the Skullgirls intellectual property. Court filing from March 5th has revealed, however, that Hidden Variable is claiming at least 1.2 million in unpaid payments. Hidden Variable claims that Autumn Games has refused and continues to refuse to pay them payments for their work on the Skullgirls franchise. Well, shit, how about that? You don't pay your workers and they told you to fuck off.
Yeah, as they should.
Well,
considering they already stole everything for the game, but
yeah, from old Mike C. That was a whole thing. I think that's actually mentioned here. Let's see. Original Skullgirls developer Reverge Labs was effectively shut down and reformed by former staff as Lab Zero Games. After allegations on lead design director and programmer Mike Zymont arose, that developer also shut down and development was picked up by Hidden Variable. I believe that's what also killed the DLC for fucking what was it? Indivisible? Was the other
not thinking about that.
Yeah, it was a different game by like the same studio with like similar art and everything. It was actually a pretty cool little like RPG. It was like it had a very interesting like turn-based combat style to it because it was almost like a fighting game. It had like air combos and shit. Like I don't know how to describe it. Hang on, I can show you real quick. And it had like some really great character some really great character designs too. Here's a visible gameplay. Like I think one of my favorite ones was this one guy who wears like this turban. Because the whole thing's also kind of like not Middle Eastern, like it's got like Indian mythology shit to it, and like a lot of the characters have that sort of aesthetic to them. There's one dude with a turban, and like there's like a sword handle in the front of his turban, and he can fucking pull it out, and it becomes like this crazy ass whip, and he just like ties it right back together again, puts it back on his head. It's fucking sick.
That's funny.
Let me see. 17 minutes of gameplay. Let's see if I can get to one of the fights. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I have a W-2 and a 1099, and I spoke with the TurboTax expert who...
Shut up. All right, there we go. Let's see. Ah, here we go. So like you have this up here is like an action gauge, and you can choose which characters will run forward and attack, and like the characters can combo their attacks into each other. And they also get like super moves that you build up meter for as you continue through the fight.
Okay.
It's very interesting. It's a very interesting system. It was a lot of fun to play with.
It looks interesting. Very dynamic too, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Because again, it's all the same art from the guys who did Skullgirls, so it's like the art is incredible, actually. Very nice hand-drawn stuff. And yeah, they kind of like just put the like Marvel vs. Capcom-esque like combat of Skullgirls into like a turn-based battle system, which is, I don't know, it's a very creative kind of thing to do, and I've never really seen a game like it before.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. It was very interesting, and I believe it ended up dying on the vine as far as like the additional content they had planned because of the whole thing with Mike Z and how that all kind of killed the studio for the most part.
Yeah.
That's sad. Because this looks very interesting, actually. Like very dynamic.
It is. It's very cool. And it's like, again, there is a base game here, and it's pretty good in its current state. It's just that it'll never get the DLC that it was going to have, which kind of sucks. Because they also had like they were going to do a bunch of like crossover stuff with other indie games. Because like Labzer was still considered pretty indie at this point, so they had character designs for like Shantae. They had one for Shovel Knight. They had one for that character from Hyper Light Drifter, and a couple other ones. I think that one chick from what's that the girl with like the red hair and like the green sword, like Transistor, I think. Is that what it was called?
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, fuck. I think that was what it was called. But yeah, they had so many plans for like cool crossovers with other like bigger indie titles and whatnot. So would have been real sick if it managed to get there. But yeah, that whole thing kind of fell apart when the studio behind Skullgirls fell apart. So it was the whole thing.
Well, that's what happens when you steal.
Yep.
Anyway.
So what do we got on the vote?
Let's see here. We are 57% Bitchless Badmitten and 43% Bellabong Cooking Crew. So Bitchless Badmitten wins.
That's great. I thought for sure Bellabong Cooking Crew would win.
Also, hang on a sec. Jazz, you were wrong. Each character has an energy gauge for their turns, while that upper gauge is for the special power moves. Oh, okay. You're right. My bad. My bad, Marksman. You're right. It's been a minute since I played it. It's been a couple of years, I think. Those 3 dots that fill are the action gauges for the characters. If you use more than one, your characters combo their attacks. Right. Okay. Yeah, it was a really cool system. Let's leave it at that. It was very cool, very unique for like an RPG turn-based system. So yeah, it was. I wish there had been more. I really do. And I'm very sad that the studio died before they could have made like an Indivisible 2 or something. You know. Really, I hope that concept comes back at some point in some other game. I don't think they put like a, because I don't think they put like a copyright on it, like the fucking Nemesis system or anything. So could happen. Anywho, but I guess
know,
that's.
They may have though.
It's possible. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But with that, I guess we're pretty much done here, are we not?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Bitchless Badmitten takes the win, and that is it for us here on the Offensive Charm podcast. As far as our guests for our next segment, I actually need to message her, but hopefully I can get her on. So we should have a guest for next time, everybody. So look forward to that.
Oh.
Other than that, I don't know what's going on with you guys.
Well, I will be doing my stream on Thursday, and then Friday from noon till midnight Mountain Time. Me and my fiance will be playing Split Fiction. And then probably hanging out and chatting with some friends afterwards if you want to stop by my Horror Amarada channel, which is where I do my streaming, and I will go ahead and pop that in chat so that people can go subscribe if they want to, and show up and hang out and yell at us. I'm probably going to suck at the game. He'll probably be pretty okay, so we'll get to yell at each other like a proper married couple. Maybe you can watch our relationship dissolve on stream. Who knows? Stop by, have some fun.
I know for a fact that Kay got mad at me a few times because they're I don't know if it's gonna be like It Takes Two, like if Split Fiction is gonna be the same kind of thing, but It Takes Two had a bunch of like mini games throughout that were straight up like PvP mini games between the two characters, and I won most of them over Kay, so she got a little. I think the only one she actually got me on was chess because I don't fucking know how to play chess. But yeah, it was, she got a little upsetty spaghetti at a few points in that playthrough. It was all good in the end. Though. It was all
I take offense to that. I play my own video games. Thank you very much.
But anywho,
I'm just not good at them. There's a difference.
He's getting personal, Chad. He's getting angry.
All right. So aside from that, is there anything else that you want to tell people about?
That's what I've got planned off for the week. My Thursday stream and the Friday stream, and there will be no D&D this weekend. It's had to be moved to the 23rd because the normal worst enemy of D&D is scheduling. So
yeah.
Gotcha.
But that's all I got going on.
Okay, cool. As for me, actually, ask you first. Tell them about your art that you do on your on your Twitter.
Twitter, Pixabay, Blue Sky, Newgrounds, fucking King Rosier everywhere. Just find me, like, share my art. Give me money. I'm not.
He'll draw you things.
Oh. No, I'm not taking commission or anything right now.
Just give him money anyway.
Money. Yeah, give me money anyway. I need a new PS5, Chad. Just give me the money. All right.
Yeah, put it in the bag. No one gets hurt. No one's tires get stolen. Yeah.
I mean, the tires have already been stolen. Like, I can't just give them back now, Like, it's been 4 hours. You think I'm not gonna steal any tire in that time?
He wants everything you got, chat. Head over nice and easy.
Especially your tires.
Yes, I do. I'm a woman too.
What?
I could buy it. Okay. Definitely explains my hatred for you. So.
I have my doubts, but we'll leave that as it is for the time being.
Damn, that's crazy. All right.
At any rate, I will be babysitting Rose's channel tomorrow and Thursday, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're hunting monsters. I'm bringing along Lumi, and we're also bringing along a new friend, one Kaida from New Blackstreet, which is another podcast that recently
Kaida's
got.
Good.
Yeah, Kaida's cool. And who knows? Maybe if things go well tomorrow, maybe I end up on that podcast at some point. Or maybe we get him to come over here. We'll see. I'll be talking. I'll be chatting it up with him, and we're gonna do some hunting. We're gonna see where things go. And as far
if they become friends or enemies. Yeah.
As Thursday goes, unfortunately, Rose's viewers wanted me to play Dark Souls 2 one-handed, so now I have to do that for at least 4 hours. So that'll be that. But then after that, I'll be going back to my own channel to do the news endless update. So circle back for that as well, and that'll be my plan for the rest of the week. And that's about it. So you guys know where to find us, what day, what time, because it's always the same. Tuesdays, 6 p.m. We'll be back next week. Hopefully we'll see you all then. And if not, you should take care of yourselves, and we'll see you when we see you. But thank you for being here tonight. We all appreciate it, and be safe on your way home. If you're already home, be safe on your way to bed. I don't fucking know. We'll see you all in the next one.
Don't do something stupid.
Exactly. All right, we'll see you all in the next one. Later.
Bye.
Bye, Chad.